Hello and welcome everyone. Ragnarok here with part number 2 of our Total War Warhammer 3 Chaos Dwarfs campaign as Astragoth the Ironhand. I believe that's his name. John Stepina is here. He says, "Oh man, I gotta watch this live, question mark." Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you've been enjoying the Bretonnian streams, and John is new to the Warhammer trilogy. I think he just picked it up maybe a week ago. He's a big fan of Bretonnia, the Bretonnians in the tabletop. But welcome to the stream. I'm trying to get back into a little bit more of doing the live streams. But Chaos Dwarfs, Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs DLC will be out tomorrow. Yeah, so actually it should be a few hours. You know, it usually comes out 10 a.m. British Standard Time, so I would say that's about 4... Okay, so you got about 14 hours, 12, 14 hours. DM Wyvern says, "What? Question mark. Someone beat me here. Going to time him out." It says, "Bye at John Stepina. Nice knowing you." Wyvern, don't go on your power trip, my friend. I'll have to make John a moderator so that you can't send him out or get rid of him. Yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Happy Thursday. I was hoping to get on a little bit earlier. I was hoping to do a stream earlier this afternoon, but just did not find the time to get to it, really. John says, "Last Friday I got the game, and I've been really enjoying watching your response and Aluan games." Good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's man, it's quite the trilogy, though. It's got to be daunting for anyone who's new to the game, just because of all of the DLC. There's been so much DLC. Like if you want like everything in the trilogy, it would be quite staggering cost-wise. Wyvern says, "Looks like Ragnarok is on a roll." We'll see how she goes. Try and keep up a steady pace for a little while anyway. Wyvern says, "Must be all that cuddle time we've been having on War Tales." War Tales has been good times, and it's War Tales has been good also to get me back into the flow of things. I think we'll go replenish troops. That probably, because we are taking a lot of damage on our gobos, and I wouldn't mind having the gobos replenish a little bit more quickly. Yeah, War Tales. I am so tempted to start my own campaign in War Tales. It's a fun game. It's a really fun game, and it's challenging as well. And I've been tempted to get into it a little bit more, but I don't want to go too far ahead of where our campaign is. Just, you know, I want our co-op Wyvern to be organic and have that feel of surprise. John says, "I'm a Paradox gamer. Talk about a lot of cost into games. I usually get those games as they come out, so it's a lot of money spread out over many years. Someone just suggested War Tales to me. I'm gonna watch your videos after I finish response." And Wyvern says, "You should start your own campaign, Wyvern. It's a great single player." Yeah, you know what? I might do that, but like I said, I don't want to ruin the surprise for our campaign. But I don't know. It's such a great game. I might have to do that. I might even do a campaign on the channel. Wyvern says, "I'd say do it. You won't be spoiling anything for yourself, I'm sure." We'll see how she goes. Alright, so last time we declared war on the orcs here. And we defeated them at the Blasted Expanse. Let's get another money pit going. We need to get that cash coming in. We're going to accept new labor for this province. Building defenses here. Getting a little bit spread out. Wyvern says, "I want Ragnarok getting stressed out. More Ragnarok getting stressed out playing Kingdom Come Deliverance Blind live." My gosh, that game gave me so much anxiety. I'm telling you, like like
No one tells a tyrant
it's
what to do.
so realistic to, that finding, the clues and everything. I remember the one quest where we're searching for the blood trail, and the trail itself was so thin in the woods that it took me forever to find it. But yeah, John, yeah, Paradox Gamer. I'm gonna have to get into the Paradox games one of these days. The thing is, those games are intimidating with the level of detail that they have. All right, what do we got for technology? We were, I think we're researching. Add-on 234 says, "Let's go! Can't wait to play tomorrow and check out the patch notes." Yeah, it's I think everyone is going to really enjoy the DLC. So yeah, we're gonna use up some of our resource here. What is the name of that resource? That's Conclave Influence. Yeah, we're getting close to being able to drop another Conclave Influence in here. But I think it's important that we get that research done. The extra public order will be huge, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, Wyvern says it scared you. But yeah, back to the Paradox games. I've got Hearts of Iron 4 here. I've always wanted to get into, and Crusader Kings I really want to get into as well. But just the level of detail of those games, it's intimidating to say the least. The learning curve is pretty steep. Alright, I think everything looks pretty good. Hellforge, we've got a little bit that we could spend there. Anon says, Paradox games may seem intimidating, but really they're about on hundreds of small modifiers attacking on each other. For the most part, it's like Warhammer 3 campaign with auto-resolve only. Ah. Yeah, you know what? And it would be good probably to, like, I find like a lot of the Paradox gamers, when they play Total War, are very adept at, stacking the various bonuses that different units get and stuff like that, which is a part of my game I don't usually pay attention to so much. Which would be good. Playing the Paradox games would, hopefully get myself into the habit of, recognizing those different bonuses and how things stack and things like that. John says, I'm making a country more progressive. Hearts of Iron, very into the warfare. Anon says, funny you mentioned Hearts of Iron 4. I mod that game and am an alpha tester for it. What? Oh, man, that's awesome. Yeah, in terms of board games, I'm a massive fan of the Axis and Allies series. I love those board games. So I think Hearts of Iron 4 is like Axis and Allies on steroids. So I think I could really get into those games once I get going. We got this. I would love a translation there. Okay. The Black Hammer of Hashut. Anon says, but the cost to entry is a problem. You kind of need the DLC to get the full experience. They do have a season pass option. If you play multiplayer Paradox games, only the host needs the DLC. Ah, interesting. Interesting. Alright, Black Hammer of Hashut. Win the following battle with Astragoth. While Astragoth remains the most powerful of the Conclave sorcerers who rules Zharr-Naggrund in Hashut's name, he is not immune to his machinations. Thus, it is Astragoth's legion that has been charged with guarding and ensuring the safety of precious convoy train. Should the convoy be lost, then the aging Astragoth could suffer an irreversible loss in status among his peers. Protecting it shall be no small feat. Convoy must travel on one of the most perilous routes through the Dark Lands. Very interesting. So, I'll get a little bit of Conclave influence as well. Turns remaining. Oh, what? Oh my gosh. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10%, all armies for only 2 turns. I think maybe after we're finished with the orcs, maybe we can do this quest. We shall see. What are the enemy forces? We don't even know what the enemy forces are. Alright. John says, I think based on watching you play Total War Warhammer so far, you would like Crusader Kings, the RP in it, and some of the ridiculous stuff that happens to your character will make you laugh. I would love to see, for the next historical Total War, I would love to see more of that character-driven sort of narrative in the Total War games, and just character-driven dilemmas and things like that. I think would add to the experience, especially for a historical Total War. Hey, Dave C is here. He says hello, everyone. Yeah, we could actually even move to do this right now, but I'm not super confident in this army. I mean, it's not a bad army, but the quest battle, I have no idea what we're going to be up against. Anon says CK3 also has quite a few, let's say, Slaneshi, not safe for work events. Oh, really? That's interesting. At least this guy is slowly gaining experience sitting up here on his ass. Though we probably... Labor's not going down too much now. We need to get our labor up. Getting raw materials 200 per turn. We need to get this upgraded, and we need to get these upgraded. Because what we really need to unlock is we need to get some of these strip mines going. Shubble is here. He says hello. How is everyone doing? And Anon says CK3 also has quite a few. Let's say. Oh, okay, sorry, I read that one already. My bad. Anon says CK2 has a full remake mod of Warhammer Fantasy called German Ishnot. They're working on porting it over to CK3. Very interesting. Yeah, if anything, I'd probably get into CK3 just because that game's probably got like a lot of DLC coming for it in the future. Alright, here's the issue. That fracking orc army went over this way somewhere. Let's, where? This province. Bollocks. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. It's our nuke. John says, my one problem with CK3 is that the AI overuses seduction. Okay. I really didn't want these guys to take that province. We could go to war with them. They're not friendly with us. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. It's a little bit annoying. I wanted to consolidate this whole province. How many? They've got 4 settlements. Should we go to war with the Chaos Dwarfs? This faction, I don't want to go to war with. They're at war. Alright, at least these guys aren't, the servants of the Conclave aren't trading that other faction. Anon says, at John, I'm pretty sure the devs watched MP games and made the AI play like a player would. It's pretty cool. It'd be interesting to see if CA could pull something off similar in these games to make the AI play a little bit more like the player. Oh, look at this! These guys have scooped up the seat here. Armaments of the Hellforge. Anon says, it's a CK multiplayer meme to seduce the other players' wives. They often make a minigame out of seeing who can seduce the most spouses. Oh, that's hilarious. And Dave says, Ragnarok for a historical title. I would love to see Middle Ages with a map covering Europe, Middle East, and Asia. That's the hope. That's the hope. And I don't know if you've caught any of the recent sort of rumors and speculation, but there's some prominent... this guy who's known for medieval sort of medieval combat. Like he's an expert on like medieval weapons and combat, and he's put out a recent tweet. Oh, okay, there they are. Recent tweet where he's been doing some motion capturing at CA Studios. So yeah, so this guy, prominent weapons expert for medieval warfare, medieval weapons, has been doing motion capture at CA Studios. So a lot of people are speculating that could mean Medieval 3 is on the way, which would be freaking awesome. John says, at Dave, that was exactly Medieval 2 pretty much. I didn't have the Far East, but Middle East, North Africa, Europe, and parts of the Steppes and India. And Shibol says, what the hell is wrong with people today? People play who can seduce more women. And today I discovered that there is such a thing called WH. Alright, well... Okay, so these guys are in raiding camp. Which, if that's their full, alright, I'm pretty sure that's their full movement, so they shouldn't be able to get to the settlement here. But unfortunately, we can't get to this settlement just yet. Ah, man, this is annoying. This is freaking annoying. Yeah, if we could get to this settlement in one turn, I'd come down here and scoop this up. Because obviously this army is going to come and retake this. Anon says, yeah, the stainless steel mod for Medieval 2 extended the map to the Aerial Sea and added an Iranian faction. Oh, really? Really? But yeah, I think like a full world map for Medieval Total War would be really well received by the community. I think everyone would love that. Yeah, if we head down to this, we're gonna lose this settlement, but I mean we could always retake it. The other option is we could try and draw these guys into an ambush. But the last thing I want to do is chase this army down, because they're problem with the AI in this is they can be they tend to be very cowardly when they don't have the advantage. Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move to here. But they do have another army over here. They're not building the army. I'm gonna put him in an ambush stance. So potentially draw this army over. Stand right there. It might even... They should be able to make the attack there, and I'm just gonna put you into a camp stance. So they might attack this guy. We might draw them into an attack here. John says, I don't think they should do a full world map. I don't think in the scope of a medieval game you need North and South America. That's true. Definitely don't need it, but I think it would add like a little bit of a different twist, especially for like the later medieval period. But you're right. You probably wouldn't need North South America. Plus, let's have you move back towards the army. This is a little bit of an annoying situation here. But yeah, we may lose the Blasted Expanse. Kind of thinking that we may go to war with these guys next. But at the same time, I didn't really want to go to war with the Chaos Dwarfs factions. I wanted to work towards confederating them. Actually, control +3 all provinces. Shoot, I thought there was I thought there was a way to confederate through the tower. But maybe that's the other faction. Okay, here we go. There's a top level to this. Alright, yeah, so confederate with the Legion of Asgore, confederate with the Servants of the Conclave, confederate with the Warhouse of Zharr. So, actually, the faction down here, these guys, don't even have the option to confederate with them, unless it's in diplomacy. Trade settlement, declare war. Will they give us that settlement? What's the name of the settlement? The Howling Rock. What would it cost us for the Howling Rock? Quite a bit. Could always threaten them. Dave says, "Hey Ragnarok, were you able to finish that Attila campaign? Because I bet there are at least 30 stacks of Huns." So I haven't gone back to it. So I mean, it's been 3-4 months since we played it. I was thinking that I'm gonna play this for a couple days, this campaign, on stream, and then maybe next week we'll get back into the Attila campaign. But yeah, there are a lot of stacks of Huns. The situation is Attila has finally shown up, so it's we stopped off where it was a very interesting part of the campaign, but we were about 10 parts in. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to it, or at least I plan to go back to it. I know it's not ideal to. All right, yeah, let's keep going with Ruinous negotiations. +1 chaos divided, corruption will be good, and the diplomatic relations with warriors, chaos beastmen, and Norskin will be useful as well. Mutual benefits. Diplomatic relations with demons of chaos. Shibble says, "The problem with creating an entire world during the Middle Ages that you don't know what exactly went on during that area of this world at the time. It is true that you have stories and writings, but not all cultures in the region had a written language at all, like the Aztecs, for example." Well, the other thing is too, like the everything was destroyed by the Catholic Church, right? Like when the when the Spanish and the conquistadors came over, they brought the Catholic Church with them, and they pretty much destroyed any records of their civilization. So that's the biggest issue there, right? But you're right. You make a solid point. It's hard to sort of piece together how you would construct a Total War factions based on very limited historical information. Whereas like the European history, we've got so much more to go by. Alright, he's gonna make the attack. Good. Really tempted to auto-resolve this because we'd lose all those dudes. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. Just replace them. Would save us a little bit of money this turn as well. However, we want to re-recruit them at some point. I wonder how much of these guys, because the thing is, if we auto-resolve this, it should completely wipe this army out, theoretically. Whereas if we manually fight it, we're gonna have to run them down, probably. A little bit of damage on my archers. Take the replenishment. That's not gonna help. I'm gonna take the cash. We need the cash. Yeah, so we wipe them out. That way we don't have to track them down. John says that Shibble was Empire a full world map. I never played it, and pretty much where I stopped playing Total War until recently. Yeah, I believe the Empire Total War map is a full world map. They did it in sort of 3 different sections, and as Empire was a partial world map. Yeah, separated by the different Alright, the strength of an ogre is unmatched anywhere. At least that's what this group of rotund mercenaries assured us when offering to guard our trade convoy on its route. Though the might of Zharr no doubt puts their claim to shame, the extra muscle wouldn't go amiss. Ogre services, however, certainly would not come free of charge. Bollocks, this is going to put us below 4,000, which is what we need to upgrade one of our settlements. But anyway, I think every opportunity we have to increase the size of our convoys, we should definitely take advantage of it. Man-eaters. Actually, let's take a look at where our convoy is. Alright, so they're about to arrive. Can I... I've got 8 units. Can I not see the, I want to see what's in the convoy. Okay, here it is here. Damn it, we're supposed to have, or is that the other convoy? Oh, okay, there's the Charybdis. Okay, I was gonna say we're supposed to have a Charybdis in this convoy, but there it is there. It's in the other convoy. Alright, good stuff. Convoy's on the way. Anon says, all of Europe, Middle East, India, North Africa, and a few trade zones in other places. You used portals to transfer between the zones, like the ones in this game, at the map edges. Yeah, the sea lanes. Though, I don't know. I think moving forward, most of my other campaigns, I don't think I'm going to use the sea lanes. I don't like it. I don't necessarily need the feel that the map is, the world is round. I like traversing, and I don't think I'm even going to really use them. I wonder if the AI even uses them. Shibble says, yes, the white man destroyed these areas. Machu Picchu, all the western buildings are built on the ruins of Aztec buildings. Yes, exactly. And Dave says, I remember playing Dart Mod for Empire. It was very cool. Dart Mod. Just the name of Dart Mod sounds really cool. But, yeah, I've heard, I know Legend of Total War. Whenever he talks about Empire Total War, he just goes on some crazy rants about how terrible it was. Based on what he said about it, it sounds like it was incredibly buggy. I've only played a very slight amount of Empire Total War. I've played a lot more Napoleon Total War, which I actually enjoy quite a bit. Alright, yeah, I get you stalwart defender, a little extra armor. But yeah, the Dart mod, Darth mod for Empire was supposed to improve it considerably. Alright. What do they got for garrison here? Alright, it's not too bad. Don't have many troops. Should be pretty Shill says, really, Rag? Do you believe in a flat world? Exactly, I'm a flat worlder. Leadership. What's your leadership? 90, that's not too bad. Leadership 84. Your leadership. Alright, let's give the leadership banner to you. Get you back into the army. John says, so I didn't know about those portals in this game, but they do kind of make sense. About 5k years before the time period this game takes place in, when the continents split into... Oh. Shibble says it was a good game for its time. Legend just enjoyed complaining about everything. It's true, Legend does enjoy complaining about quite a bit of stuff, but it's very entertaining to listen to him complain about stuff. I think we'll fight this one just to minimize the casualties. John says their current formations and the Lizardmen Empire was split apart. They used their temples and portals to teleport to different parts of the world. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, the other thing about Empire and Legend is that Legends said multiple times that he's not a big fan of gunpowder warfare. Yeah, I think part of his opinion is informed on that that sort of caveat. Yeah, just try and minimize our casualties here, and then I guess we're gonna go to war with the Chaos Dwarfs in the south there. Should probably build up our forces a bit though before we do that. Well, this terrain is not ideal. We line you guys up like this. Does this guns? All right, yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want. You guys in behind here. A little bit too close. Hide my calf there. You protect the flank here. Guys out front. Put you guys on that little bit of high ground there. Along for reinforcements. Guys, not gonna get there. Shibble says it was a good game for his time. Oh, okay, sorry, I read that already. Anon says you could wipe out all their armies and navies, siege the last city, ask for a peace treaty, and they demand 25,000 gold. Very interesting. I actually did a little bit of damage to him, but that's not an optimal target. Just fire at those guys for now. And hit those orc boys. Get you to pin those wolf riders down. Shivel says, if you like hearing people complain, then you will really enjoy Israel. It's a common knowledge that Jews like to complain. Oh goodness! I used to work at a kosher steakhouse before the pandemic hit, and I can concur with that to some extent. You know, I don't want to. Are you go run them down? I haven't been using your magic a whole lot. God damn it! I didn't want to hit that on him. I wanted to hit that on these guys. The Flaming Sword of Rune really isn't all that useful until you get it upgraded so that it covers multiple units. And then with multiple units, yeah, actually do a little bit of damage with it. Some reinforcements here. It's too bad we don't have any way to heal these guys. Gonna run and shoot at them. And get into that fight as well. So we can do that. Alright. I'm really liking these guns. They are quite nice. And yeah, just run them down. Alright, let's move you guys up and see if we can target him. But yeah, Israel is definitely on the list of places that I would love to visit. Just the rich history of the area, I think, be a great place to visit. All right. You know, just recover our damage here. Maybe recruit some more goblins, and get ready for war against the Chaos Dwarfs in the south. Sort of strife. Alright, we're gonna continue with the trend of occupying as an outpost. How we can get our economy going. What the hell is this? Refugee influx. Conflict in a nearby region has driven the inhabitants into your territory. This has greatly increased the local tensions, but represents a rich source of cheap manpower for their armies. Recruitment cost minus 40%. Armies in province. Oh, that's okay. But control minus 10. Kind of sucks. Dave says, I could be wrong, but was it Montezuma or Atahualpa that the Spanish poured liquid gold down his throat? I'm not sure, to be honest. I know, no, Montezuma, they kidnapped him, right? I'm not sure about Atahualpa. All right. What do we want to give you for stats? Control. You know what? These disciplinaria might be might not be a bad idea. Logistician. Shibble says, you're always welcome. I just recommend that you come during the summer because besides that, it's hot as hell. This is usually the time when a war starts in our country. People go crazy because of the heat. Not come during the summer. Gotcha. Yeah, this is all good stuff here. Though this guy's not carrying any troops in his army right now. Actually, you know what? Let's we want to unlock this because we are going to get some troops for him at some point. So we want to accept the labor. We could set an example here. Yeah, just to counterbalance the control issue. Dave says after they paid his ransom, I think. Anon says Atahualpa was strangled after they paid his ransom and reneged on the deal. Freaking conquistadors, man. Ruthless. Ruthless. Alright, this dude. The new weapon we picked up. Alright, yeah, I guess Astragoth can keep it. Finish off Stalwart Defender. Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright, what do you guys think? Hellhammer or Flamestorm? Because Hellhammer is the new spell, so I think we'll go with this. And we'll want to get our magic reserves up as well. Shibble says he's right. He preferred to be strangled because the other way was to burn him. Then he couldn't turn into a mummy. And Anon says the deal was he would fill the room he was imprisoned in with gold if the Spaniards would free him. Ah, very interesting. Alright. Wow, man, the replenishment is pretty solid here. I think it's mostly because of this guy. How many... Alright, yeah, let's get some of these. Beautiful. Let's get the money pick going. What does it cost to build this? Oh, no. Yeah, get another money pick going. We really got to get our income up. This income situation is not great. Alright, maybe hold up on attacking these guys. I'm thinking that we'll attempt this quest battle next. I mean, it's close enough that we can move up there and take it. And then we'll come back and declare war on these guys afterwards, I think. So, I don't know. I don't know that we're strong enough to do the quest battle, but I'm going to attempt it. We've got a fairly decent army. We are quite a bit stronger than these guys. They are at war with Grimgor. Just out of... Oh man, Grimgor is quite strong. But we do have a good buffer between us and Grimgor. Doesn't like us a whole lot. Oh, he doesn't like us at all. Grimgor, if we were to... Just out of curiosity, if we were to join this war, would get a little bit from him, but Dave says, I think the Incans just finished a civil war when the Spanish arrived. Ah. Alright, now we've covered a fair bit of territory, but unfortunately everything is very low level still. I'm struggling getting the economy rolling. Yeah, so we're surrounded by people whose attitude, well, with the exception of these guys, is not super friendly to us. But we do have these guys as a little bit of buffer, and we are... we do have non-aggression with the Skaven up here as well. So I think our northern frontier is fairly safe. Our eastern frontier is relatively safe because we've got this this mountain pass as border, and if anything, an attack will come down this way.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
Wouldn't mind getting
fight,
trade.
or both?
It's not worth a whole lot though. Got any quick deals?
What? Marauders or
Nothing super useful there. Alright, yeah, we'll move up. We'll do that, and then in the meantime, we'll just start filling this guy's army up with troops. What's the upkeep? 28 upkeep is not too bad, so we should be able to get a fair bit of them. Even though it's not going to help our economic situation. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good. Another faction bites the dust. Alright, convoy completed. Very nice. Haunt effects. He says, bro, what's up, man? How goes the battle? Alright. Bonifix says, haven't seen me stream in 1,000 years. Yeah, I don't know. C'est la vie. I mean, it's life has been kind of up and down these days, and just haven't had the opportunity to stream as much as I would like. All right. Yeah, I think we definitely want to get this built. 5 turns, and it wouldn't hurt. Let's upgrade the Great Skull Lakes. Ah, that's gonna kill our cash. Takes 5 turns. We could rush the construction, but I don't think it's we need to build up a little bit more cash. Alright, you're gonna head towards this quest battle. It will be, yeah, we'll be at full strength. And you just park here for now, and we will continue recruiting some gobos. I want a goblin horde. Bonifix says I'm gonna play him tomorrow when I get a chance. Yeah, man, I think you're gonna enjoy the Chaos Dwarfs. Dave says, Ragnarok, I'm starting my King's War rewatch this weekend. Very, very nice. I'm about, I think, 4 episodes in of Romance of the Seven Kingdoms. King's War was awesome. Once I started it, I couldn't stop watching. I got hooked right away. A little bit goofy in parts, like the humor. There's a little bit of humor added in, but the humor definitely adds to the charm. But like the military strategy and like the inner workings of the politics and everything was all really, really intriguing. Such a great show. All right, we're getting some stuff upgraded here finally. Bonifex says, don't have the day off, but gonna go in late. Sadly, it's been slow, so you can play a little in the morning, then again at night. Oh, nice, nice. It's too bad you don't have the day off, though. But we're coming into the weekend, though, so, I mean, you'll have the weekend to have some fun with it. And Shibble says, yes, Rag, you owe us a lot of streams. It's time to start paying off your debt. I will do my best. But, yeah, you guys have DM Wyvern to thank for getting me back into streaming. Doing the War Tales streams with him, just even though it's only a short stream and only once a week, sort of gotten me back into the streaming mode a little bit. All right, I think we're good here. I really don't. Well, I was gonna say we really don't need this guy, but he is providing a little bit of public order. Does this provide public order? Provides corruption. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I was gonna say maybe we'll build the don't actually need the labor here right now. Ah, shoot. How much, alright, we've got a decent amount. Yeah, we don't have enough cash to send another convoy, but after we do this quest battle, provided we're successful, we'll have a little bit of boosted treasury. We'll be able to send another convoy and maybe do some more building. Alright. Convoy dispatch available. Unassigned skill points. Ah, convoy overseer. Alright, yeah. I like going with the wayfinders. Try and prevent them from getting ambushed. Jibble says, okay, I need to remember to send him a fruit basket. He's a good guy. He's a good guy for sure. Mr. DM Wyvern, good friend, longtime friend of the channel. And I don't know if you guys have checked out War Tales, but it is a lot of fun if you're into that style of sort of turn-based strategy, sort of RPG. I think it's I mean, albeit I've only played a few hours of it so far, but from what I've played, it's been a lot of fun. The only thing that my only criticism would be, it seems like so far, I don't know, maybe it's because we haven't gotten into the game very far just yet. It seems like there's no like big overarching storyline to really draw you in, but I mean, I think I'm wrong in that respect. I think there actually is some kind of grand story, but we just haven't really gotten into it just yet. All right, well, here we go. We're gonna try this quest battle. I mean, it's not a bad army that we've put together, but I'm not super confident. Depends on what we're up against, which we can't actually see what we're up against, so. Battle result close defeat, casualties high. That doesn't sound good. So it sounds like we're gonna be up against a lot of orcs. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Well, we do have a lot of Winds of Magic, and we just unlocked a new spell. So maybe we can manage it. This this would really suck if we end up getting his army destroyed here. Ugh. Look at this starting point. Bonfix says, "Welcome to the shit show." Yes, indeed. You're my good luck charm. Every time you show up, things go sideways. Pontifex says, "Get ready to rumble," and Shibble says, "Looks like it's going to hurt a little." Yeah, most definitely. I don't know, but yeah, I'm kind of banking on his Astragoth's magic here to get us through this. The fools in Zharr-Naggrund think to unmake my majesty, and so my legions will ensure the safety of this convoy. Have the thralls loaded up. Prepare to leave. Bonifix says, "You're welcome." Thank you, brother, man. It's great to have you here. Enemies are close. I can feel it as much as the stone dust in my blood. Once the convoy reaches the clearing, no enemy will dare to attack us, and victory will be mine. God, I hope it allows us to deploy. Okay, good. I hate those quest battles where don't let the convoy get destroyed. Escort the convoy to the escape point. Oh, great. Pontifex says, "What turn is this?" I think it's turn 18 or 19, something like that. Shibble says, "As usual, I believe in you. You can do it." Is this the convoy? Oh, this is... okay. Oh, man. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, you know, like, this would be super easy if we could just sit in the corner here and allow them to come to us. But we're going to have to... so the convoy is going to come along this line, and essentially... we're going to get attacked from both sides, is what's going to happen. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Alright, well. Oh, man, and... alright, so this is what we're going to do. The cannons... I don't think we're going to bring the cannons along. We'll leave the cannons back here and let them... well, we'll have to... I guess we'll have to move them up a little bit. But what we're gonna do... don't like this quest battle. I don't like it one bit.
Hashut Zharr-Naggrund.
This is what I'm guessing is going to happen. Pontifex says, CA is like, so you like the corner camp? Well, F you. Get good, noob. Oh, man. Alright, we'll put you in the center here. Oh, man, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, I guarantee it. Alright. 2. I'm actually gonna put you guys on guard mode as well. Alright, well, we just have to get the convoy over there. How slow is it gonna move? That's the question. Where are the bad guys? Alright, so it's on the move. You guys stay close. Look at this! Who freaking designed this? You know, you probably go faster if you were on the actual railway tracks. It's like, oh, whoops, we forgot to put it on the actual tracks. Yeah, so we've got this. How much does it cost for 22 for overcast? Alright, so we've got some dudes coming over this way. Alright. Guys, get up here. Guys, get over here. Those archers are gonna shoot at... try and shut them down. Guys, get in there. Alright. Guys, best position here for now. Alright, and move you up a bit. Oh. Alright, so far so good. Convoy has stopped. Alright, here. Pontifex says, need the flying fireball like in the trailer. Yeah, that's, I think that's what this thing is. Great Taurus. I don't think this one gets the flame attack, though. Okay, guys, get out front. Oh, shit. We've fallen behind. Let's move, boys. Hopefully, we can catch up to this thing. Keep moving up. Oh. Alright, here we go, here we go. Uh-oh. It's bad. God damn it. Where's my flaming pool? You guys get in there. I need to get you out of there. We gotta shut them down. You need to shoot into there. Shoot into there. We should be okay over here. You guys actually turn around and shoot at that. You guys shoot at that too. You guys shoot at that. Doors are holding. Alright. I think the emergency is almost under control. That was almost a disaster. Where did, alright, these guys. Alright, you guys turn around. Turn back around. And you guys get over there. Alright, we still haven't used up any of our winds of magic. Let's get our cannons caught up. And range units. And we'll move you guys ahead a little bit. You guys can finish them off. Alright, that wasn't too bad. But I feel like the worst is yet to come. Shibble says they couldn't make this fight more annoying, and Pontifex says, oh, you got one. Dave says, maybe we will see Thomas the Tank Engine come through during this battle. And Pontifex says, wait until the Rogue Idol shows up. Yeah. The Rogue Idol could be a really big problem. But yeah, this is, I mean, it's interesting. It's, oh, we don't have too much further to go. We're getting close. Ooh, this poor bastard's taking some damage. So far, it's been pretty soft attacks, but I feel like each area where the convoy stops, it's going to escalate. Probably there's going to be 2 more stops. There's probably going to be a stop here and a final stop there, is what I'm guessing. All right, the train's on the move. Let's go. Go, go, go. And get over here. Problem is the damn train is faster than my dwarfs. Alright, where are the bad guys at? Oh, son of a bitch! There's a. You got to come back this way. We're not going to be able to get past this. Damn it. I was thinking, oh man, I can cut off their forces up here, but he's going to be in trouble. Okay, here they... Oh, shit. It's stopping right there. This position here. What do we got? What the hell are those? Ooh. Shit, we've got catapults. What the fuck is that? Thug. Can you guys reach it? Alright, we need to shut down these artillery pieces before they start ruining our troops here. And I need you guys focus on this. A little bit of a mess here. Wasn't a bad attack. Shibble says it's just going to get worse, something not. Okay with the head of the creators of this game. Pontifex says, train says FU2, I'm getting this cargo through. Choo choo, MF. And Dave says, I gotta go. Have a good one, everybody. Alright, Dave, hopefully I caught you before you stepped out, but thanks for... Oh no! Oh no! Shit. I lost my, I lost that flying unit! That sort of sucks. Anyway. I need you over here. I need to get to those artillery. I think the angle here is preventing the artillery from doing massive damage to us. Let's get out front. You can go help out over there as well. Yeah, so far it's been fairly light units attacking us. This freaking thing is annoying. Anon says, how do the trains work? Is there a unit for each combination, or does the game let you mix and match them? So, this is my first experience with the trains. We don't actually have control of it. It's our allied thing, and it's just kind of, I think it's just an aesthetic sort of thing where... Oh, shit, man. Freaking ogres. Oh man, not doing a very good job here. They shot those artillery pieces. Freaking ogres. Alright, you guys line up like so. Alright, these guys survived. Alright. Alright, I think let's move on to the next area while... Yeah, unfortunately we lost that that flying unit. I forget what it's called. Morn says, nice, YouTube didn't tell me shit about you streaming, annoys me. Yeah, I'm not too important on the YouTube totem pole for importance. I think it's probably why, but it's good to see you, Morn. How's your... Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch. He needs some help. Send you back. Send you guys back too. Oh shit! Those are our cannons. God damn it! Oh man, if I lose those cannons, I'm gonna be annoyed. Though we can still recruit more of them and replace them, but that would be super annoying. And on 234 says, so your settlements haven't reached a tier high enough to recruit the engines and cannons. We can recruit the cannons, but not the trains. I'm not sure how the trains, how all that works. And Pontifex says that, Anna, that's probably a tier 4 or 5 unit. Luckily these, God damn it, don't kill my artillery. I knew the artillery was going to be an issue in this, because it's slower than the other units. And Morn says it just should though, like, I have notifications enabled for your stuff, so why wouldn't it tell me? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Ah! My cannon! God damn it. Alright, that was not quite the impact I was hoping for. Damn it to hell. Well, we'll be able to replace the cannon, but that freaking sucks. Just lost track of it. Come on, get on the move. Anon says, some people stream for an hour, others go 4 to 6 because they're crazy. Crazy, crazy. God damn it. A magma cannon. Well, I feel like we're gonna get the victory, but we're gonna be in bad shape. Already lost 2 units. Thought I saw something there. Astragoth Ironhand. Bonifex says Ragnarok is both. True enough. Alright, if this thing stops here, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Oh wait, is this? Oh, it's go. We gotta capture the point. Oh shit! All right. God damn it. Guys, turn around. Guys, turn around. So we just gotta. Oh, we gotta capture this, I guess. Oh shit! This is not good. This is not good at all. Alright, so they're saving the best for last, I guess. You're gonna be needed over there. What do we got here? Black Orcs, great. Guys, head in there. I'm gonna just throw everything into these guys. Oh man, it's capturing it so slowly too. This is not good. Alright, you guys turn around. See if we can get you guys out of there. You turn around and shoot that. That's the priority at the moment. And you shoot into this. God damn it. This is not looking good. Alright, you see if you can slow him down. Guys, focus on the rogue idol. We can take it down. Actually, I need you over here to deal with him. How we hold him here. Let's try this overcasted. Take that. Bit more damage. Kind of holding there. Rogue Idol is almost down. Let's turn around. Yeah, we're gonna be in terrible shape after this. That is, if we can even win. All right, the Rogue Idol's down. We just shoot into those orcs. Goddamn camera. Let's shoot into those black orcs. We need another. Alright, you turn around and shoot into this. Shooting into this. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I kind of we just want to win the battle.
What, son?
Just turn around. Gonna have to replace a lot of troops, unfortunately. Actually, it's nice. What does this do? I think we're gonna win it. Maybe. Alright, we've got the victory point. The warriors are rallying. Do we have to kill them all? The camera angle. You guys need to focus on him. Oh shit, we got black orcs still to deal with. You turn around and shoot those black orcs. Alright, you stay put where you are. Oh, we got it! A hollow victory. Maybe we should just call it a loss. Whew, well, we survived, just barely. Anon says Rogue Idol may end up ruining your day here. Good luck. Yeah, pretty close. I mean, my army is... you know what? It looks like everyone survived with the exception of the artillery piece. So that's actually not too bad. Just spent some time recuperating. But holy... look at what we were up against. Pontifex says, you should know this. Quest battles always get harder. Rogue Idol is stone right. Someone once said it was. Crap. Head Anon says, it's probably a mix of both at Pontifex. And Anon says, I hope CA opens up the any corner of the Immortal Empires map and adds the Hobgoblin Cannonite now that they added Hobgoblin units to the game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the map. Oh shoot, we lost that dude too. My bad. Alright. Could have been worse, but we survived. I mean, it was predicting that we would lose. And I mean, yeah, I mean, this army on its own, pretty vicious. 331 kills, it's not too bad. We dropped, what, like 3 of those spells? It's not too bad. Pontifex says some more laborers. Yes, exactly. And Shibble says, yes, you had some losses, but a win is a win. Yeah, and it's, yeah, we'll take the cash. Big win, too, because we need the resources. We need the money. get things moving along. And he's got a new weapon as well. Pontifex says, I'm playing my first Marcus campaign, and one of the instants I meet what should be my one ally, Albert. He declares war. Oh, God. Sounds about right. At least our replenishment is high right now as well. Alright, you know what? Even though this guy has chevrons, this seems like a good opportunity to replace these guys with shields. Guys with shields. Where's the border here? Oh, we're right on the border as it is anyway. Pontifex says it's only hard mode. Yeah, the freaking AI and their damn and the diplomacy is a bit of a nuisance sometimes. Can we get into in-camp stance? I think if we move... Yeah, I think we're right on the border. We need to be in this province to do the recruitment, so... Alright. Alright, so we'll get... 2 turns. I mean, that's fine. And we'll grab two of the dwarf warriors. Alright. Lucky that the Great Taurus survived. Well, the upkeep on this thing is pretty high. I don't know if it's necessarily worth that, but I mean, it definitely is nice to have the additional flexibility. Alright, what do we got for levels? Let's go Hellhammer and Magical Reserves for you. And for you, sir. Yeah, we'll go Missile Resistance and actually Spell Resistance. Just try and toughen him up a little bit. Go replenish troops, get this army back to full strength as quickly as possible, and we'll go with these for you also. Fleet-footed probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Speed 92, but additional speed is always helpful. Alright, so we'll be back to full strength in 2 turns. Well, actually 3 turns with the replenishment. Alright. Income is not bad. How much labor? 400 labor to do that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do that. Alright, where do we wanna... Kind of think we should upgrade this one so that we can take advantage of the labor there. Though we're not getting any labor going down here either. We've got a little bit of labor. Anon says, going to play Warhammer 3 multiplayer with some friends soon. They've never played a Total War game before, but played Vermintide 1 and 2 and are interested in learning. We have about 6 hours so far in multiplayer. Nice. Yeah, I've always wanted to get a big multiplayer game going in this, but it's just, it's tough sometimes coordinating schedules. Yeah. Let's upgrade this, and we'll put in... It'll give us an opportunity to put the labor to use there, and then we need to build up the labor in this province anyway before we get the mines going. Silver Pinnacle. What are we gonna build here when this upgrades? Love to get that going. Need to start working on our armaments as well. Anon says they mostly get the interface but struggle a little with battle commands. As far as what to build or recruit, they keep asking me for advice, which is fine. Yeah, no, that's good. It's good that they have you to sort of to show them the ropes, because you know there is a lot to these games, and it's a big stretch, or it's a big difference between. You know, we might build the basic military. But yeah, big difference between Vermintide and and Warhammer. Completely different games. I mean, set in the same universe, but yeah, quite a difference. Andon says they took advantage of that weekend sale a few weeks ago. One bought Tomb King's Silence and Fury and Grim in the Grave, his wife bought Twisted and Tyrant and Queen and Crown. Ah, nice. Yeah, you gotta with so much DLC, you've got to take advantage of the sales when they come out. All right, we want to get another convoy going. So, why can't I click? Okay, this guy's got 4 turns. Okay, so grab this guy, add him. All right, where are we gonna send him? Pontifex says, yeah, I have a friend who wants to play multiplayer, but he only ever plays vampires, and he never did Warhammer 3, and apparently vampires got a lot of changes from 2 to 3, so it's like a new faction to him. Oh, yeah, I don't know, I'm not necessarily keen on some of the changes that were given to the vampires, unfortunately. Anon says, we're playing with her as Miao Ying, Mia Xiao Ming, and him as Gorse, since all 3 lords are close to each other geographically. Ah, cool. Anon says, yeah, they're familiar with Warhammer Fantasy Lore and want to play something Warhammer related that's a little bit more chill than Vermintide. That should work really well. The only thing that might you might have trouble with is Gorst, as he, as he starts spreading vampiric corruption. Could be a little bit tricky, just because of the the vampiric corruption and being neighbors with Cathay. Could run into some problems. All right, we don't need the labor, but what we do need is we need raw materials. Got to get those raw materials coming in. So I think we're gonna send him to Crystal Spires again. It's fairly safe route, and it's a fairly short route as well. Yeah, everywhere else it's basically armaments for labor or cash for labor. We don't, I mean, yeah, no, we don't need the labor just yet. Maybe the next convoy we'll send for labor. Let's send them to Crystal Spires. And let's boost it up to the max. Not a lot of raw materials, but every little bit adds up. Pontifex says, and he doesn't like that I fight so many battles because I have crap stats and cheese and want to take less losses. Yeah, I don't know. I always a little bit I don't know. A little bit critical of the people who don't like the cheese, because I mean, like, it's warfare. There's and the other thing is too, the AI is ruthless. Like, why take it easy on the AI when the AI is not going to take it easy on you? So I mean, in terms of cheese, I'm always really critical of anyone who doesn't is not keen on the cheese. Oh man, look at this army. Anon says, yes, I told him about Gorse not being a good ally to do how corruption works, but he's a big fan of any game that has zombies, so we'll figure something out. He can secure the Western Flank. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to make it just might make things a little bit trickier. And Anon says, we used to play Project Zomboid on our weekly game night until they heard about CA reducing cost barrier to Immortal Empires. Yeah, I think that was a great move on their behalf. Should we get some more of these dudes? They're only 28 upkeep. I want to march down here with a pretty large force. But I mean, at the same time, we finally got our upkeep or our income to a respectable level. Yeah, turn 19 already. We haven't covered much ground, and we are pretty low level most of our territory. Alright. Okay, so we got heaps of Conclave influence. Let's take a look at the Tower of Zharr. That's ours. These guys claimed this. Turns until seat can be usurped. Oh, okay, gotcha. Turns until seat can be usurped. Income for settlements plus 25%. That might not be a bad idea. It's not going to be a huge amount of income. But every little bit adds up. Armaments plus 25 per turn actually wouldn't be bad either. Casualty replenishment is not bad. I think we've got enough to do 2 of these, right? So let's do income from settlements. What does this one do? Ooh, yeah, I kind of would like that. We'll claim this seat. Oh, shit. Oh, somebody usurped our seat here. Son of a bitch. And it... Why do they have to do... Oh, man. This is going to be interesting, fighting over these seats. Let's claim this seat. I wonder if, like, if somebody claims this seat, do we get this bonus because it's filled up? And can we move on to the next level? Or do we have to control all 4 seats ourselves? But yeah, income from settlements and armaments per turn. Sucks that we lost this one. But we'll figure things out. Anon says, Project Zomboid is a fun game, but it's not as chill a one to play before going to bed. One mistake and you lose your character permanently and have to start from scratch. Ooh, that would be frustrating. Yeah, so that increased our income by about 200. But yeah, it's only increasing the main chain buildings, which we don't have a lot. And Anon says, agreed, good move on CA's part to reduce the cost barrier. That's the only reason my friends considered buying the game. The sale afterward was a pleasant surprise that sealed the deal. Pontifex says, no idea. Alright. Yeah, I don't want to use up the labor because we're gonna be increasing our labor output here shortly. So we'll just leave it for now. All right. What's the upkeep on these? 225. These guys are 162. John says, how did CA reduce the cost barrier? So previously for Immortal Empires, I believe you had to own... Yeah, to be able to play Immortal Empires, you had to own Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Whereas they changed it so that you only needed Warhammer 3. However, you don't gain access to the other factions from Warhammer 1 and 2 unless you own those DLCs. Hellforge got a decent amount of armaments, but okay for now. I want to get some of these. I want to try out these destroyers. Looking forward to seeing those in action. I think we're good to end the turn. Anon says that, John, before the change you had to buy all 3 base games at $60 each. Now you buy Warhammer 3 and pick and choose what you want from games 1, 2, and DLC. Yeah, that's a much more concise way of putting it. Pontifex says, at John, anyone who buys Warhammer 3 gets Immortal Empires. Don't need Warhammer 1 and 2 now. Yeah, exactly. John says, yeah, you only get Bretonnia since they were a free faction. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Grimgor is on the march. We don't want Grimgor coming down here and scooping up this territory. But at the same time, there's not a lot we can do about it. Aside from declaring war on him. I didn't realize if you... yeah, I was thinking that you had to get Warhammer 1 to get Bretonnia because it was the free LC for Bretonnia, but for Warhammer 1, Bretonnia was the free LC. Convoy encounter, the ambush. Stealth is possible, not the strong suit of your would-be ambushers who visibly await our convoy from some rather questionable hiding places. We could avoid them easily, of course, but it almost seems a disservice not to show them what a true ambush looks like. Show them their place, fight the battle and keep moving, or let them get whoever is next. Avoid the battle and increase journey time. Anon says the cost barrier wasn't an issue for those of us who've been playing Mortal Empires since 2017, as the cost was spread out over 5 years. Yeah, that's true. And Pontifex, and it's easier to get DLCs and FLCs. Anon says, but for new players wanting to get into the game, that was a lot of money to spend up front. Yeah, 100%. It's daunting, really. Pontifex says you might just have to download the free stuff, like a lot of the Empire wizards. What do you think, guys? Should we show them their place? I think we're strong enough to take these guys on. We do have that Charybdis. And should gain us a little bit of experience as well. Only thing is we'll take a little bit of damage. We auto-resolve it? A little bit of damage on our frontline troops. Alright, I'm gonna be a little bit cautious and take the replenishment in case we run into more trouble. Anon says, Gotrek and Felix is also free, but I forget what you had to do to get them. They're not on Steam. I think it's through the Total War Access. I think you create an account on that and you can claim them through that, if I'm not mistaken. And John says, at Anon, that's how I feel about those Paradox games. And Pontifex says, at Anon, and even for me, I started in 2020. I never played Warhammer 1. Started with Warhammer 2 during the pandemic. Technology research. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Anon says, the same problem we talked about with Paradox games. They've been out for so long, it's very expensive to get up to speed as a new player. EU4 has been out for a decade. Damn, I feel old. I bought the game on release. And Pontifex says, Gotrek and Felix are through Total War Online, same as Ulrika. Convoy dude. He's got wayfinders. It's 248. Let's go with inspiring presence. Try and unlock some of this stuff to boost up the power of the troops. At least he's getting full replenishment there. Alright, looking good, looking good. One more turn. Get on the move. A little bit of building. And I'm gonna get some more of this crap, even though we can't really afford it. Anon says, okay, so I have to go onto my CA Access account to get Ulrika. I'm not sure I remember my account credentials. I think that's the way to do it. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't unlocked Ulrika myself yet either. Alright, we're gaining a little bit of extra replenishment. Leadership plus 5 armies. Alright, things are slowly starting to progress. Anon says, at least I hope my password isn't 24 characters long like the one I use for my job. Yeah, that's the trouble nowadays. Everything requires damn passwords. Alright, Wolflands. I mean, the good thing is these guys will be able to I was gonna send one of you guys to scout, but I'd rather have you get replenishment. Yeah, if we declare war on these Chaos Dwarfs, the overlords of Zharr-Naggrund or Zharr-Duk, they'll be a little bit distracted with Grimgor, so we might be able to come in and scoop up some land fairly easily. Look at the strength rank. These guys are strength rank number 3. Holy smokes. We're strength rank 115. Yikes. That's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Anyway, we're just starting off slow. Trying to get some momentum going. Alright, I think we've gone as far as we're gonna go in this tree for now. Alright, what do we got in military that we could do? Call to war. Call to war I guess wouldn't be so bad. And this would be alright too, because I do want to get more of those, more of these guys at some point. Go call to war unless there's something better here for industry. Trade. We're not trading with anyone. We don't have any ports. Income from refinery buildings. Armors plus 10%. Some convoy capacity. Yeah, we'll just go with this for now and probably work on that next. Pontifex says you can always reset it. And Pontifex says, well, you just lost half your army in that last battle. That's true. That is true. I think the quest battle probably weren't necessarily ready for it, but it's good that we got it done, because it did unlock this bad boy, and that extra little bit of cash that we got for it helped out quite a bit as well. I'll give you that. Go. Any ancillaries? Banner of Swiftness.
Hashut encore.
Actually, I want you to have this as well. Oh no, don't salvage. Can you only have one banner of Swiftness? What the hell? Do I have to take it off this guy? Currently assigned to Tordrick. Who the fuck is Tordrick? This dude down here? Yeah. Ancillaries. How do I take this off? There we go. Can I put this on you? What the hell? You can only have one banner of Swiftness? What the hell is that? That's redonkulous. Actually gonna put it on this guy. Give it to the U. John says, has anyone played the demons yet? Their special mechanic seems really cool. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've played any of the Demons of Chaos. I've only played a little bit of Archeon. Anon says, I'm surprised that the AI didn't dogpile on him after losing his army. Playing as Karl Franz and his glorious chin, losing my army like that causes everyone I've met to attack me. And Anon says, which ones? I've tried them all to varying degrees of success. And John says, Chaos Undivided Demons, where you can make sacrifices to the various gods of different buffs. And Pontifex says, which demons of Chaos? Where's Chaos? Are the gods of Chaos. Anon says, Daniel, he's okay. All of his body part upgrades are actually side upgrades, plus 15 weapons of damage, plus 10 armor piercing, and yada yada yada. I think Khorne looks really powerful. I think I'd like to give Khorne a go one of these days. Pontifex says, Daniel only played him in Realms of Chaos. He's fine. It's cool to have an army that mixes units from the 4 gods, but Warriors of Chaos does that too? Question mark. I think so. Zinich looks really powerful as well. Let's see if we've got anything to do here. Clan Verms, where? Oh.
No council of 13 here. Only me.
I don't know where these guys are located, but I'm gonna take non-aggression with them. I don't want to go to war. But we actually get a trade agreement. Look at that. 69 gold.
Yes, master.
So now I go. We need to get some. We need to get some damn resources.
Tribal fury. Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or
1,300.
both?
That's not worth it.
What?
Marauders all! Skaven warlord!
Pontifex says I've played Bellicor and he's cool. He's strong too. Bellicor is freaking super obnoxious to play against. Oh, where the hell are the Brayherds? Yeah, if you're playing as Bretonnia, Empire, or one of the High Elves factions on Uthlon, I find Bellicor really obnoxious to play against. But yeah, he's another one that would be a really strong faction, I think, to play as. Alright, I don't think there's anything else that we necessarily need to do here. Building upgrade available. We gotta save this money to upgrade. Yeah, I don't think we can quite spend it on this just yet. Or can we? Though we should, because we'll want to make use of the industry down here also. How much labor does this use? Workload 300. Son of a bitch. Our workload is going to go through the roof. Workload 200. Alright, I'm just going to sit on... Yeah, I'm going to save this cash for now because if we spend it, we're not going to have enough to do the necessary upgrades once these are completed. So we'll just save this cash for the time being. Anon says, I never found a use for Nurgle units in Daniel's army, with the exception of the Nurgle spellcaster hero, since Lore of Nurgle has a regeneration spell. And Pontifex says, I tried Khorne, but I'm not excited by it, and not interested in Nurgle. Yeah, the thing is, like, Khorne, really powerful faction, especially if you're an aggressive player, but I could see them getting a little bit boring over time. Pontifex says, I love the High Elves, get Warden and the Paunch DLC. Yeah, Warden and the Paunch DLC is one of the top DLCs, and High Elves, probably my favorite faction in the games. Just such a great army roster, such great faction mechanics, really powerful economy, all that sort of stuff. And then it says, I tried Bellicor, confederated Sigvald and vassalized Makari for the win conditions, but lost all 3 armies to Tyrion and his overpowered Sword of Cain on the donut. Ooh, man, Tyrion with the Sword of Cain. Oh, man. These guys are offering us non-aggression, but I was... Oh, look at that. Our strength ranking went from like 100 something to 62. Planning to declare war on these guys, so I think I'm going to decline. They're our next target. Oh, look at that. A mission issued. Raid a region belonging to the following enemies of the... Oh, okay. Clan Rictus. Where's Clan Rictus? They're in the south there. John says, my problem with High Elves is they were super squishy in tabletop. I love playing them though, but after manning Bretonnian, switching to squishy High Elves was hard. Yeah, I would say probably the High Elves are a little bit squishy, but they hit really, really hard. Especially, oh my gosh, the best archers in the game. And you've got like a lot of variety for archers to use as well. Okay, I'm gonna force march you, I suppose. Put you down here. And we're gonna move you to there. Yeah, hold up on this. I'd like to get the workload going here, but need to build this up anyway. We are gonna recruit some more of this crap. We probably don't need it, but rather have more than enough. Alright, so I guess we can't get you out ahead. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that, like, the AI hasn't been totally... hasn't been all that aggressive towards us. We haven't had to deal with... Like, no one's randomly declared war on us. Knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't happen. The only faction we're at war with right now is the Saber Skin, who we've been at war with for quite a while.
Aye.
True savages.
Yeah, let's get the
To be
trade
honest,
here.
I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. Without doubt.
Very nice.
Jump. Northman.
It's not super important. Alright, yeah.
Lock. Yes.
Yeah, I think we're going to hold off on any non-aggressions with those guys. John says, I tried on Steam and it said I have to own the base game that game is associated. Oh, in order to get the DLCs. I heard that they were going to make it so that you could buy, like, you could purchase individual races. But I guess I was mistaken about that. I don't know. I haven't heard anything since. But I thought I had heard that, but anyway. Anon says, my friends bought individual DLCs through Steam. They had me boot up the game, go over each lord a minute or two, and bought the DLC where they were interested in. And John says, High Elf archers, better archers in this than Wood Elves. Yeah, like, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's debatable. Like, the Wood Elves, what are they, the Way Watchers, are really powerful. I think the Sisters of Avalorn, in my opinion, are top notch. But then you've also got the archers specific to what's his name, Altharian's race, or Altharian's faction. But I mean, in terms of variety though too, I mean, you got the Lothern Sea Guard as well. What's his name? Lithanar, the Shadow Walkers. Like, goodness gracious, you just got like a plethora of options for archers, and they're all powerful. Even the base archers are excellent. I think we might build this actually, and then actually it's not that I want. Does this increase our capacity for Chaos Dwarfs? No, it just unlocks our recruitment. What's the building for the guns? Oh wait, that is the building for the guns. Okay, yeah, we might build this. Though we can recruit the guns in this province, can't we? From this thing. Oh no, we can't. All right. Yeah, maybe we'll build the guns there. Hey, Lemon Pledge is here. Anna says, LP, let's go. Pontifex says, I thought that was part of the reduced barrier. Pontifex says, Wood Elf archers are really good too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I would say, you know, if I had to choose between the Wood Elf archers and the High Elf archers, I would go with the High Elves. Lemon says, gotta switch my phone, be right back. And Pontifex says, Sisters of Avalorn! Exclamation mark. And it says, at Lemon Pledge, my buddy really enjoyed the Gorse skill guide you made. Thanks. Interested in knowing the other lords they purchased. And John says, I hope they have the White Lions of Charon that I can use after I get High Elves. And Lemon says, yeah, of course, Anon. Pontifex says, some super strong bishes. And Lemon says, glad they liked it. Yeah, that's awesome. I'll have to check it out, actually. Lemon, see what your strategy guide recommends. Got caravan over here. White Lions of Trace. White Lions of Trace are not bad in that one particular army. What's his name? Alistair's army. Actually pretty viable. And I don't know, I know Mercy the Mad has made some pretty serious White Lion of Trace armies over the years. All right, I think we're gonna end another turn here. Outpost available. Oh, got you. Oh, that's interesting. Look at the recruitable units as well. Can't see this one. What the hell is a Lamusa? Kadai Destroyer. You know what? It might not be a bad idea to build an outpost, and then we can get access to some interesting units. The question is, which settlement should we put the outpost in? The Falls of Doom? Because look at because Zharr-Naggrund is Zharr-Naggrund is level 5. Pontifex says White Lions of Trace. They're in High Elves, I think, as base units. I don't think they're quite base units. I'm pretty sure there's a building that you have to build, but yeah, they are available. Yeah, the Falls of Doom, probably a good place for the outpost. However, we're kind of moving this way, so the Veil of Woe might actually be the better place to put it. Anon says, at Lemon Punch, they have Warhammer 3 races. Bretonia, I know you like them. They're also not interested, but got it because free. Gorse, Volkmar, Oxyodal, Torax, Crone, Alariel, Sisters, Throt, and all the Tomb Kings. And Pontifex says, Alistair is a free legendary lord. You have Warhammer 2 because he comes in Tyrion's faction. John Stepina says, White Lions were super cool units in tabletop and also have a great lore. A long time ago, they literally rode lions into battle. Now they wear the cloaks from. John says, those same lions that have gone extinct. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Anon says, fun fact, Alistair is not a canon lord, but was added as part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation territory. Yeah, that's right, that's right. He's, Lemon says, nice, sounds like they have a good variety so far. And John says, a lot of characters are not canon lords. Yeah, that's right. Alistair is the name of someone that was recovering from some kind of illness. And they added him to the game as part of the Make-A-Wish program, which is really cool. What do you guys think? Falls of Doom or Veil of Woe for our outpost? Because I think we should put an outpost because we'll actually have access to some high tier units. Though I'm wondering if we'll have capacity for them. But we do have armaments saved up, so yeah. Basically an outpost here should give us access to. How do I even build the outpost?
One like Sistra's cause.
Coordination. Oh. Where's the outpost button on this? Like if this is our labor economy. We can modify things from here. We got you, we got you. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, just leave it as is. Probably play around with this later on. But where's the thing is, outposts are something that I don't usually build in my campaigns. Pontifex says White Lions of Trace are as melee units are base units, don't need DLC. Okay, right, that's what you meant. But if you get Warden in the Paunch, there's a Lion unit and a Lion Chariot unit. And Lemon says, I still don't know how the outposts and factories work for them. That's how much I've watched early access, LOL. Excited to figure it out tomorrow, get off to work. Pontifex says, you just had it, go to Alliance thing at the top. The Alliance thing at the top. War coordination, known factions, heroes. That's the labor quantity. I mean, if I click on this, it brings it up. But I want to know where you click on it. in the usual thing. Battle Masters? What the shit? Can request an army? Yeah, I want to know. Oh, there it is. Ah, got it. Yeah, Pontifex, thank you. Figured it out eventually. All right, outpost. Let's. Yeah. So, what do you think, guys? Should we put the outpost in Falls of Doom or in Valley of Woe? I think our army's going to be moving this way, so I think Valley of Woe is probably the place to put it. However, Falls of Doom is just a little bit closer to our main base of operations. That's the other thing to consider. Is this one of the factions that we can confederate with? Just out of curiosity. Serpents of the Conflict, Legion of Astragoth. Are these guys? Okay, yeah, this is one of the factions. Shovel says, Lemon, you will go as you go. And by the way, how are you doing? Lemon says, I'm doing good on baby duty tonight since the wife has class. Ah, cool, man, cool. Having fun with the little one. And Anon says, at Lemon Pledge, from what I've seen, you pick between outpost, tower, and factory when you occupy, colonize a settlement. So the outposts, yeah, there's two different types of outposts. The outposts are your normal settlement type, so outpost, factory, and towers are what you get to choose from the building. But there's a standard type of outpost where in an allied territory you can build an outpost that allows you to recruit troops from. It also provides a small garrison for that ally. I think we're gonna put it here, Valley of Woe. Gonna make a decision. Pontifex says, put it in a major settlement if you can. Oh. I mean, the major settlement is the Valley of Woe. It says the recruitable units are the same no matter which one we put it in. So, sorry, Zharr-Naggrund is the main one. John says, and Henrik, High Elves are one of the deepest lores from the old tabletop game before they destroyed the world. Poor Henrik Cumler, he was the first named character that made it past the 2nd edition. And John says, and Hendrik got killed off in such inglorious way. Pontifex says, put it in a major settlement if you can. High Elves destroyed the world. Anon says, Skarsnik got the worst end times treatment that all authors forgot he existed and never wrote his final fate. Yeah, I've heard a lot of criticism towards the end times. Anon says, I meant outpost as a settlement type. Dwarfs can pick between 3, but you'd know better than me since you're playing as them right now. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the case. I think we're gonna put it in the Valley of Woe, because Zharr-Naggrund's a little bit trickier to get to. It's a little bit Vale of Woe. Construct outpost there. All right, 2 turns. Provides garrison of 2 Chaos Dwarfs. Provides allied recruitment and selection of units from the... Oh, we can actually move it. Move this outpost to another settlement. This costs the same amount... Oh. Costs the same amount as constructing it. So why would you ever move it? Alright, so 2 turns we'll be able to recruit some heavy-duty stuff from here. But we're moving down this way. Alright, I think we can end the turn. Trying to think if I'm getting something. Pontifex says recruitment is the same for any settlement in a province, but major settlements are least likely to get taken. Ah, that's true. That's true. Pontifex says you don't need to be in that region to recruit ally units. Oh! Oh! You don't need to be in the region to recruit ally units. Son of a bitch. That all right, we'll demolish that and put it back in the we'll cancel that and put it back in the main settlement. Pontifex says you can anytime you are in a settlement or encamped. Convoy encounter. Hungry demons. Kill these creatures. Keep the beasts at bay. Destroy you. Alright, we're gonna kill these creatures. John says, I meant Games Workshop destroyed the world. Ah, that makes sense. Pontifex says, you don't need to be in that region to recruit allied units. Though, John, I think, aren't they like rebooting? Rebooting the series? Or the rebooting the old world? Pontifex says you can anytime you are in a settlement or in camp, but it adds units to the garrison where you add. Don't demolish, move it. You get a relationship penalty for demolishing, even if you rebuild a new one at that turn. I don't think it's constructed yet, so I think what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to cancel the construction. We're gonna choose profits. We need money more than anything right now. Boon of Hashut. And I'm just gonna do this quick before I forget. Yeah, outposts. Ah, damn it! We can't cancel it. God damn. This may have diplomatic repercussions. Alright, well, shite. Construction of the first level on an outpost cannot be cancelled. Alright. Alright, well, in that case, I'm just gonna leave it. I don't want to pay to move it. We'll just leave it there for now. If this gets taken, we'll rebuild a new one. Pontifex says you still get a penalty unless they updated it moved. Yeah, I don't want to pay to move it. We'll just leave it where it is. We'll just if we lose it, because the cost of moving it is going to be the same to rebuild a new one, so we might as well just rebuild a new one if that settlement gets taken. So I think the odds of it getting taken are pretty low. John says they are remaking the game. It will take place a few hundred years before the original tabletop game. Colleges of Magic and the Empire won't have been established yet. King of Bretonia will be Lewin, Orcsbane. Oh, that's interesting. Should actually be pretty cool. So they're going back in time. Very, very interesting. Oh, we got a caravan on the move. Alright, guys. I need to take care of something. It's going to take me like 10 minutes or so. I apologize for the break. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. So if you guys want to take a little break, get some snacks, have a stretch or whatever, I will be back in about 10 minutes. And again, I apologize for the break, but yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
Ana kubelu gormispai. Akazun. Ana kubelu gormispai. Zharr-Naggrund. Zharr-Naggrund. Zharr-Naggrund.
Okay, guys, my apologies for that. I needed to talk to my brother about something, and he's a little bit chatty tonight. Yeah, anyways, I'm back. Yeah, sorry for the, don't like to take breaks during streams, or at least long breaks like that. But anyway, trying to avoid it in the future. Interesting though, we've got more concurrent viewers on break than when I'm here, so I don't know. Alright, we are at the beginning of this turn. Oh, it's turn 22 already. I feel like we're really behind the 8-ball. We haven't gotten a lot accomplished. Could swing around and hit this caravan. John says life is more important than video games. This is true. This is true. It's tempting to swing around and hit this caravan because that would provide us with a fair bit of cash, and we need cash right now. Pontifex says, forgot who you were. I don't know, guys, what do you think? Should we delay our attack on the orcs in order to attack this caravan?
Indubitably.
Though the only thing is we don't know which direction this caravan's going. I assume it's going this way, but it could be actually going this way. In which case we probably won't be able to catch it. Yeah, maybe it's too much of a risk. Cash would be nice for sure. Alright, one more turn for this. We could rush the construction. John says, you're way ahead of where I am on my Bretonnia game, and I'm only on, like, turn 40. Pontifex says, it's probably going west. Yeah, I think you're right, Pontifex. I think it probably is going west. They never go east. Oh yeah, that's true. Good point. Good point. Yeah, that's kind of funny. They go all the way west and then they just kind of disappear and come back. They should have to go and come back, really, right? John says attack the caravan. It's a little bit out of our range, and I think it's going to. I'd like to attack it, but I don't think we can catch it. Is the problem. I think we're gonna declare war on these dwarves down here. Just debating whether or not we should do a little bit more building. Yeah, I don't like using up labor unnecessarily, so I don't think I'm gonna do that. Public order's not great. Could hit the control. Public order here. This province public order's not bad. John says if it's going west, never mind. Yeah, that's what we're debating, but yeah, we're pretty sure it is going west. So I think that's going to be the issue. Alright, we're not going to do any building just yet. Take a look at our research. Yeah, let's go with Hollow Grounds because I think we're going to be recruiting some of these blunderbusses. Pontifex says, no, I don't need my barely survived caravan to have go back and get gangbanged by another 4 attacks. True enough. And John says, I don't play evil factions in anything very often, so I never get to do things like that. True enough. Yeah, I lend towards the goodly races for the most part in these games. But Chaos Dwarfs, I'll make an exception for these bad boys. Alright, let's take a look at the diplomatic situation here. Ah, God damn it. We're with Grimgor and Clan Rictus. So let's see if Grimgor will, what he'll give us for joining the war.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say...
Pontifex says, yeah, I don't like the evil factions as much. Diplomacy is just war, war, war. They don't even trust each other. Yeah, exactly. Offer to join war. Get a little bit of cash. 1100. It's not bad. We're needing the cash right now. Alright, we've got 9,000 gold. That's going to cost 1,500. And then this is going to cost 1,500. Yeah, we'll hold on to this gold because... how much is it? 200 from 150 to 200. Yeah, it's not a big increase. Yeah, we'll hold on to the cash that we've got right now. John says, oh, for me it's anything and everything. I almost never play evil. When I consider starting 40k, I gravitate toward Tau and Guard, which are about as good as anyone gets there. What would you guys think of Total War 40k? How would you feel about CA putting something like that together? Alright. Just surround the settlement. I feel like that's gonna... Once they're finished all the updates and development for Warhammer, I feel like that's what's... Or Warhammer 3. I feel like that's what's gonna be next, is Total War 40k. Get a little bit closer. Alright, I think we can safely auto-resolve this. We shouldn't take any damage here. 67. And most of it's on these guys, and it's pretty evenly dispersed. And we're going to continue the trend occupying as outposts. Though... I'm just wondering, maybe soon... Well, yeah, we'll occupy it as outposts. Maybe soon time to get a factory going. Why the hell did taking this settlement end up costing us money? How the bloody hell does that work? Oh, because we've got this here. Got raw materials 200. Alright, you know what? We might as well keep this as a strip mine. Get a little bit of labor here. Let's go with control. John says it's Space Warhammer. Exactly. And Pontifex says, oh yeah, I'm not a space fan. Yeah, I think... I definitely think they're going to end up doing it because... The 40k, my understanding is the 40k community is larger than the... than just the regular Warhammer community. John says, I would like it. There are several ways they could do it. Either a big planet everyone is war on, or have many planets instead of province. And Pontifex says, isn't that what Stellaris is? Yeah, it... Basically Stellaris, but with, like, the Warhammer races. Like, you've got, like, space, chaos dwarves and stuff. Is my understanding. Alright, so we've got magical reserves. We've got Hellhammer. We could go Flamestorm, but I think... we should work on... Oh, you know what? This actually wouldn't be half bad, too. Probably should get this stuff, too. Yeah, let's get that. Because there's some good stuff in this tree as well. Armament cost money. Okay. Piercing Intellect. Infernal Lord. Hero capacity +2 for all heroes. Too bad. And Dark Sacrifice. Alright. Pontifex says, I want Total War Lord of the Rings. I would love to have that. I agree. I'd be down for Total War Lord of the Rings. Alright, we're only operating at 81% efficiency, but we'll get some more labor in here as we punch through these provinces. What the hell is this dude doing here? Yeah, Grimgor is wogging right now. Oh. Or Gates of Zharr. Shibble says at Pontifex, I think we won't see it anytime soon. It will be too expensive for them to buy the rights. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. But I think it'd be well worth it. Like purchasing the intellectual property, I think would definitely pay off for them. Should we get some more? 362. How much is this producing? We do need those raw materials. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm just debating whether or not we should recruit some more gobos. I'm really stretching the budget. Pontifex says, Grimgor is the best. You respect his authority. Yeah, like, Grimgor does look pretty strong. I wonder how much longer his wog is gonna last for.
You dare approach me.
Strength rank number 4.
If I don't.
Is there a way to see how long his wog is? Main threat, disciples of Hashut. They consider. Oh, they consider us to be their main threat. Oh wait, no, that's not us. Oh no, that is us. Never mind. My bad. Yeah, so they consider us to be the main threat of their. I mean, their strength ranking is going to drop quite a bit once their wog finishes.
I'm special.
Might be good to get the jump on them. But we're also at war with these guys right now as well. Where's my... John says, I mean, they could probably make a Total War game based off of the Games Workshop tabletop mini Lord of the Rings game and buy the rights for that from Games Workshop. And Shibble says, and personally, I don't like the 40k saga without offending anyone, but their lore feels to me like a combination of science fiction cliches. Yeah, I was never really into it, but I was just thinking that it's probably the direction CA is going to go in. I don't necessarily... I mean, I'll probably play it, but I'm not... It's not something I'd be really excited for. I'd be more excited for Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Forgotten Realms. Those are the sort of fantasy environments that I would really love to see. Pontifex says, I never know if there's a way to see when the WoG ends. Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, wait. No. It's got a bar there. I guess that just tells you the strength of the WoG. Doesn't look like there is. I wonder what happened to my legend here. Did I... Alright, that's all that crap. Oh, there it is. Found it! Yeah, I want to see diplomatic status. So diplomatic status, we're just at war with these folks and these guys over here. And then attitude-wise, we're surrounded by folks that don't like us. But the good thing is, we've got the mountains separating us, and I think it's far enough that you can't use the underways to pass through most of this area. Got a mission down... Okay, this is the mission to raid their territory. Request raiding. Would provide us with a little bit of cash. So ensure that the following building has been constructed. A demon smithy. Treasury 5,000. What's the demon smithy building? Just out of curiosity's sake. What's the demon smithy? Ironworks, Grand Manufactory. No. Oh, I think it's this one. Oh, there it is there. Demon smithy. Interesting. Interesting. Gives us access to sorcerers, which could be useful. They spread corruption. That's a long ways off. But yeah, just building this just simply for that additional 5,000 gold wouldn't be half bad. But at the same time, I want to build this building to unlock the blunderbusses. Though we can't really afford the blunderbusses. Maybe it's better to build this first. We can get some heroes. Use the heroes as agents. John says at Shibble, that is both Warhammer and 40k. Just throw every cliche in the kitchen sink together with a grim dark filter on it. Alright. The Grimgor is over in this general direction. These guys are kind of right in the center here. Most of his forces... How many settlements does Grimgor have? 6 settlements total. Strength rank 4 scares me a little bit. Alright, well, we'll wait and see what he does. We'll let him make the first move, potentially. I think we are strong enough that we can potentially take on this Wog. We should be able to handle it. The Wog doesn't look too scary, but a lot of range units. The range units, actually, the AI is quite strong with them. We're gonna save this cash for now. And recruit one more just to even it out to 4. Hellforge. Probably gonna increase the missile infantry, our capacity for those. But it's not a huge 100 destroyer. You know, maybe save up for a destroyer because we'll have access next turn to destroyers, but our upkeep is a little bit of an issue. Stay put. It's fine. On a side still. Ah, convoy. Alright. What has this guy got in his army? Oh man, they're in rough shape. Alright, let's boost up the main line, I think. Yeah, boost up these guys. Need to get some replenishment. How much further does he have to go? Shobel says, yes, but with fantasy I'm more connected because I like the medieval period, and 40k, at least the community of this game seems to be trying to claim it as a philosophical science fiction. Interesting way to look at it. How do you tell where is this where he is? Where the flag is? It's over this? Is that where he's supposed to be? Threat low, 2 turns. Okay, so he's just got 2 more turns to go to get there, so he should be alright, hopefully. The threat is low. And John says, LOL, I don't see much philosophy in it, but I also am not as connected to the lore as I am with fantasy. Alright, I think we're going to end the turn. We may try and get the jump on Grimgor. John says, Ragnarok, watching this, I'm surprised at how much different the tech trees are and things are for Chaos Dwarfs than Bretonnia. Is every faction different that way? Yeah, like that's one of the really great things about this game, and one of the reasons a lot of people keep coming back to the game is because of the differences between the races. I wouldn't say that they're all different, but I think pretty much every faction plays a lot differently. Like, I mean, there are definitely some similarities between races, but yeah, for the most part, every race has a little bit of a different feel. Some more than others, and I think Chaos Dwarfs is one of those races that they put a lot of extra work in. Similar to the Beastmen, when they did their overhaul of the Beastmen, they put a lot of work into the Beastmen mechanics. Hidden stash. How long will he be wounded for? Through our See It, Slay It, Sorted internal security campaign, it has become apparent that a radical malcontent within the ranks of the Infernal Guard has been squirreling away weapons for some nefarious purpose. Perhaps he seeks in vain, of course, to challenge the natural order. As you might expect, a fighting, agonizing, and public example has been made of the would-be traitor, but this has slowed down our recruitment plans somewhat. Though a true servant of Hashut would have nothing to fear. So, leniency here, recruitment cost minus 15% all provinces. That's not going to help us. I think I'm going to torture him and seize the stash. So Gorda's backstabber is going to be injured, which is going to hurt our army because he does improve our army's capabilities quite a bit. But he's not going to be injured for too long. And the additional armaments will actually be quite nice. I think we can we can suffer without him for a little while. So, torture. Pontifex says, I just love having elves with dragons and magic. What else do you need in a faction? True enough. True enough. And John says, hello, man, I really wish they would do like old Warhammer. Old Warhammer. Like back in the day when the elves had entire battalions of dragon riders. Oh, man, that would be crazy. And Shibble says, me too, but I have some friends who like 40k. I heard a bit of the claim that there are many philosophical claims about the human races there. Alright, so our dude's injured. Tower of Gorgoth. Yeah, I think we're going to head to Tower of Gorgoth. Let's have you come down here and scout. John says most of those are probably brought over from Dune. It was one of the major influences for early 40k. Also from my favorite book series of all time. Oh, very interesting. I just watched the new movie on Dune. Dune. It was pretty good. It wasn't bad. But yeah, I've never read the books. Oh, it's going to take us a couple turns to get there. And we're going to have to trespass on the orcs, who may declare war on us. The trespass. Yeah, I think war with Grimgor is pretty well inevitable at this point. My, oh my, oh my, what? Oh, okay. So yeah, we've got access to everything now. It's just a matter of increasing the capacity for them. Can die, destroy. Cannot review. You have insufficient funds. What do you mean we have insufficient funds? Very, very interesting. Alright. Come back to that in a second. John says the books are fantastic. The first time I read it, I had to immediately reread it because it was so good. Oh, really, eh? Very interesting. Alright, let's get this upgraded. I just a little bit hesitant to use the raw materials, but we need the cash coming in. 350 from, yeah, additional 100 there. I don't think we can afford to build this just yet. And it only, yeah, it's not a huge bonus. Let's get some of this stuff built, so let's upgrade that. That's not necessary. And let's build strip mine here. We're slowly getting this economy rumbling along. I'm gonna complete this with I don't want to use up the labor. I'm hesitant to use up labor if I can avoid it. Labor population -7. Alright, let's set an example here. Workload plus 300. Yeah, we're gonna need more workload there. Down to 77%. Alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna upgrade Howling Rock. And do we want to build this? Gives us access to the sorcerer. Yeah, I think this is what we want to go with. So this does give us access to the bull centaurs. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. 250 armaments. And Hellforge. Still haven't unlocked the manufactory. Because we haven't upgraded any of this. Yeah, I think the Baal Taurus is the one that has the fire breath, whereas this one does not. Which is the one that we have access to. I wouldn't mind trying out one of these destroyers, but it might be better to get access to more bull centaurs. Or more blunderbusters. John says, I will say this, as cool as the cast dwarves are, I would not want to be one. Sorcerers turn into stone pretty quickly. It's why non-dwarves avoid magic. Oh, that'd be hilarious if that happened in the game. Yeah, so we're going all outposts. We got to, it wouldn't be a bad idea to set up a, factory here sometime soon. Still struggling to get that income going. It's too bad we can't hop over here. Alright, we're gonna trespass on old Grimgor. I think war's inevitable, but hopefully we can capture some territory here in the meantime. Keep you guys together. Shubble says, and Rag, unfortunately people are starting to arrive at my workplace, so I can't continue talking. As usual, I enjoyed watching. I don't know how much longer you plan to continue, but I may join you again. If not, have a good one, and thanks for the stream. No worries, man. It's always a pleasure having you here. Hope the work doesn't keep you too bogged down. But I've been going for a little while, so we'll see. We'll see how my stamina is, but a little bit of a break I think helps. And I think I'll be going for a little bit longer. Lost because of public order. I'm gonna do what? Oh, okay, never mind. All right. Alright, things feel fairly secure. I mean, the good thing is that we just haven't had a whole lot of enemies. The nice thing. Can we... Oh, we can actually recruit... No, we can't. Allied recruitment is only available whilst garrisoned or in camp stance. Okay, gotcha. Alright.
Hashut encore.
Should get some more generals going, actually. But, yeah, we're going to be recruiting some heroes here in a couple turns. Rush construction. 300. 3 turns. Oh, that's actually... Provides garrison, provides research rate as well. Alright, guys, stay put. Check the diplomacy. Bonifix says, by the way, Ragnarok, to recruit allied units, it's the button on the bottom right, usually next to the button for regiments are renowned. Thank you, sir. Heralds of the Tempest. Yeah, we'll go non-aggression with you. And trade. I like it. A little bit of cash. Who's he at war with? Hag Grief and Naggrund. I'll get some trade going with them. I don't like allying with the Skaven, but try and keep our enemies to a minimum for now. Especially if we're gonna be taking on Grimgor, we're gonna have a lot to do. I prefer not to attack these guys while they're garrisoned there. But yeah, let's see if we can finish off the Chaos Dwarfs here first. We're gonna try and get the jump on Grimgor, but the fact that we're trespassing on his lands means he might declare war on us in the meantime, but we'll see how she goes. Would be nice if Kolak here declared war on Grimgor. Did he declare war? Is that what just happened there? Did he just attack this, or did he just sack that? What's this guy doing? Confederation, Bloody Hands, and the Crooked Moon. 35%. We're not gonna do that. Alright, so it looks like these guys are on the why would they leave the settlement? Like, I don't understand the behavior of the AI. Alright, I'm just gonna move you to here. Go into the old ambush stance. Drop you in there. Alright, and you stand right there. See if we can draw these guys back over. Just at the very least hide from them. It's only 40% ambush chance, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, we'll just see what they do, because the last thing we want to have to do is capture this and then run and chase these guys down. I'd like to finish them off all in one foul swoop. But I'm getting the no, they still have a territory over here, so the Greenskins haven't taken that. How's the public order in this province? It's still okay. Alright. Let's get this built and get this built as well. Yeah, we're running low on cash, as seems to be the trend.
Indeed.
Ooh, you know what? Look at this. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. Out of money. Alright, just cancel that for 1 second. Let's recruit an overseer. Alright, we'll go with this irate bloke. And he should be close enough to attack this guy. Alright, nice little boon. I think they nerfed the caravans a little bit. It used to be like 20k you'd get, now it's around like 10k you get from the caravans. I mean, it's still quite a bit, but not quite as much as it was. Go with that and Inspiring Presence. Tempted to keep this guy here just as a little additional boost to the garrison, but I think we'll be okay without him for now. We'll always bring him back. But yeah, that gives us a little bit more cash to work with. Hopefully we get some more caravans stopping by. Right, let's get those mines built. Should we upgrade this? Yeah, I think we'll upgrade that. This is going to be our main moneymaker province. 3,000 seems like a lot for just another bull centaur. Though it does give more supplies. But it's probably more important to get some of these settlements built. Yeah. How long? 2,000. Alright. Be able to do some more upgrading. Probably upgrade this first. Cost armaments. Cost tribute. Or raw materials, rather. Alright, this one's nestled in here a little bit more, so I think it's a little bit safer. Howling Rock I want to build because I want to get another one of these money pits going. So let's get that upgraded. Let's see if we can get our settlements up to level 2. Alright. Oh, we got another convoy dispatch. John says, wait, you can recruit ally units and regiments of renown? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So regiments are, each faction has regiments of renown, which you've got a single unit of a particular type. They've got, I guess these are from the lore, and then you unlock them at various levels. So these two we've got unlocked. I usually keep them as reserve units in case we need to throw them into a garrison, because they can be recruited from any settlement or any encamped army. But you can only recruit one of each type. And then they're unlocked at various levels. So at level 17 we'll get the Granite Guard. And at level 30 we'll have access to all of them. So each faction has access to their own regiment's renown, some more than others. Which is definitely pretty cool. And then the allied recruitment. So if we were to put this army into camp stance, oh wait, we can't. Yeah, if we were to put them in camp stance, we'd have access to allied recruitment, and the way that you gain them is you have to build an outpost in an ally's territory. So to do that, click on War Coordination, and then you can place an outpost in one of their provinces. Oh, I guess you can only, that's interesting, you can only make one outpost per faction. But yeah, building an outpost in an allied settlement will gain you access. So this gives us access to all of these units, which is pretty cool. Pontifex says, yes, in Warhammer 3 they added the ally outpost, which allows you to recruit units from your allies. Yeah, check the button on the bottom so you can have Empire units as Bretonnia. Yeah, definitely adds a little spice to the campaign. Alright, we're gonna dispatch another convoy. Um, should we go for some labor? Or should we go for... I think we should continue going for more resources. It looks like the Black Crag is the best place to go for some more raw materials. We could use some more labor, but I think the raw materials are a little bit more important at the moment. So this guy's returning to capital. It's level 6. Nice. It's a little bit weaker army. Chosen of Slanesh. So we're gonna send you to the Black Crag. It says low, and we're gonna add some more cash to dispatch you. John says, so in my Bretonnia game, I allied to the Wood Elves. I can build an outpost in their land and add Wood Elf units to my army. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, if you click on this button, War Coordination, and then click on Outpost. So I've already built an outpost for this ally, but if I move it, it'll give you the option to build it in any one of their settlements. So like Pontifex was saying earlier, you probably want to build the outpost in a major settlement because it's less chance of the settlement being taken, and then it'll actually add some garrison units as well. John says, that was one of the biggest downsides to Bretonnian Tabletop. They couldn't recruit dogs of war, units from other factions acting as mercenaries. And Pontifex says, it will show you what you can recruit based on where you put the outpost. Alright, good stuff. Man, I feel like we're cruising along through this campaign turn-wise. Alright, our convoy. Yeah, let's give you a point there. Doesn't feel like we're getting a lot done. These guys... This convoy's resting, so they'll be... How many turns till they're replenished? 5 turns. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been pretty lucky so far. There's been no factions, no aggressive factions. No one's declared war on us. Kind of been able to pick our own enemies. My preference would be to wait until Grimgor's Wog runs out before we declare war on him. Because it'd be a lot easier. His armies will be a lot easier to deal with. However, we attack him now, and then the Wog runs out, then he won't be able to initiate another Wog by the time we eliminate him. Theoretically, anyway. Alright, at least he's moving back into the settlement. We can get rid of him. John Stepanoff says, Oak of Ages is that one. Oak of Ages is actually a unique settlement, special settlement, but if I remember correctly, as the Wood Elves, Oak of Ages should have a pretty strong garrison, so it should be pretty safe there. Missile Strength. Oh, okay, right. All rounds. You should be, if you click on the settlements, you can see the garrisons that they have available underneath the each of the settlements. So you can decide where you want to put your outpost based on the garrison size for its safety. Alright, I think we are gonna upgrade this. Upgrade our battlements here. This is still level 3. And we're finally making a decent amount of raw materials here. Pontifex says, I don't think so, because they don't recruit from there, so it has a garrison, but you can't recruit from it. I don't think it matters where you put the outpost. Like, so long as you have the outpost, you should be able to recruit from any of the province. Because, like, these settlements, it didn't matter where we put the outpost, and we still got access to all of the units. Though I guess they're all in the same place. Yeah, I don't know. The Kingsglade might be a good place to put the outpost. For the Wood Elves. Oh, we can't quite see their lands here. Just to be on the safe side. Pontifex says, but it's based on province. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, so probably, John, not best to put it in Oak of Ages. Probably best to put it in one of their other settlements. All right, what are we gonna research next, boys? Armament costs. All right. Minus 10% for increasing capacity of missile and melee and missile infantry units. And recruitment cost minus... I guess that's not too bad. 3 turns for that. Hero capacity plus 1 for Demon Smith. Magic item drop plus 15%. That's actually not too bad. You know what? Shoot. I kinda wish I would have done these earlier. I think we're gonna go with this. Let's go up this tree. Get some of this stuff unlocked. And industry. This actually wouldn't be too bad too. Alright, we're getting some good stuff to start unlocking. Pontifex says, right, Oak of Ages and Kingsglade are singular settlement provinces. Pontifex says, Wood Elves are tricky. You need to add the big tree settlement. You might have to wait until Taliesin, I assume, is your ally. Confederate's one of the other ones and pounce on it and put your outpost there. Yeah, no, so what he's saying, he's playing as Bretonia and he's allied with the Wood Elves. So, yeah, if he puts it in Kingsglade, or one of the single settlements, anything but the Oak of Ages, because the Oak of Ages, like you said, they have no recruitment from there. All right, let's make this attack. Pontifex says same with Emperor, but don't put it in a fort. You can recruit from there. Decisive defeat. So they got a few range units. They got a got a lot of dwarf warriors here. A lot of dwarf warriors. Oh, son of a bitch. Attack him with the wrong dude. Alright, you just withdraw here, my man. John says, no, Orion is my ally, not Taliesin. Yeah, so with Orion, probably Kingsglade is your best bet to put the, where to put the outpost. Alright, so Pyrrhic victory. Bum, bum, bum. 7, 13, 20, yeah, 23. Alright, let's do it. Oh, Pontifex says Orion is the Lord, Taliesin is the faction. Right. All these things are very confusing, man. Very confusing. There's only one victory point here. That's interesting. Or is there two? Oh, okay, you know what? I think there's two. Just this supply thing is right on top of that one. Pontifex says, if you click on King's Glade and the lowered button on the right, it will show you if there's an outpost already and whose. Oh. So, yeah, they got a lot of the dwarfs in here. Alright, reinforcements coming in from here. That's good. They won't be in the firing lines of any of the towers. Quite a few towers here. Minor supply, yeah, so this is a key building. Alright, I think what we're gonna do... Pontifex says, trust me, I just played a sister campaign, so I was dealing with this when allying with them. Oh, interesting. God, these settlements are freaking mazes. Just trying to decide where we want to attack from. I think we're gonna attack from over here. It's a little bit tricky though because they're towers. Guys can move back a little bit. Don't have our Gobbo friend here this time. Alright, you guys just gonna back up back here. John says, then it is Taliesin. I was confusing the faction and the Lord. Orion keeps helping me with my battles against the Skaven and has really protected my southern border while I'm up north dealing with the Vamps. Pontifex says, sounds about right, but Carcassonne gets wiped out a lot of times. Try to rush her confederation if she's still alive. And John says, LOL, I am Carcassonne. And Pontifex says, thought you were Lewin. John said, just me and Lewin left, and he's about to get wiped because I can't get far enough north quickly enough to help him out. Yeah, Lewin does usually last longer, but yeah, it's unfortunately typical of the Bretonnians to they don't seem to last very long, unfortunately, on their own. You guys should be okay back here. Alright, so I think the plan is we're going to attack this way, but we're going to send these guys around this way. But we'll smash these towers, probably these 4 towers, and then push in with the main force, and then send our goblins over the walls to just bog everybody down, and have these guys move towards the capture point. Pontifex says, rush his confederation. It's in the tech. Yeah, rushing Lewin's confederation is confederating with Lewin is huge for the Bretonnians. Hopefully we can hit that tower from there. Alright, yeah, looks like quite a few of their troops are over here. John says, yeah, I've been trying to do that and get him confederated. Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough to take out all of these towers. Though it's probably not necessary that we take these 2 towers out if we just isolate ourselves to this area. Kind of want to wait for the reinforcements before I send these guys around the back door. The other option is we could send the goblins through the back door. But I think we'll be better served if we send them over here. To bog these troops down. And the towers have a pretty wide... Yeah, you know what? It's probably best that we take those towers out. I just hope we have enough ammunition for that. Got a lot of ranged units. Pontifex says, in Warhammer 2, Bretonia lasted forever, except for Lyonesse. Warhammer 2. Good old Warhammer 2. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough ammunition to take out all of the towers, but they don't have any troops deployed up there at the moment. Pontifex says, in Warhammer 3, usually only Corone is alive by turn 20. Yeah, gotta get those confederations in early. Alright, let's start firing at this one. And we've got our reinforcements. Alright, boys. Head over this way. Over this way. And actually, you can join Attack Force Delta here. Agree with him. Alright, so safe to move you guys up a little bit. I'm glad they changed the towers to have a specific amount of range rather than in Warhammer 2 when they had like range that extended to the whole map. It's a little bit annoying. Get these guys. There we go. Couldn't get them positioned where I wanted them. Alright. Suppose could have been fast forwarding some of this. Sending troops over this way. Could be because of these goblins that we've got on the field now. Or it could be because these guys are positioned there. Shoot. You go take out that tower. What the? Okay, I guess the tower is down. Alright, you guys move into position to there. And you guys can move. Oh, just move right there for now. Yeah, you should be out of range of their troops. Don't like that they're... Look at this. It's like they heard me talking. We haven't even moved any troops over here. And they're garrisoning this side of the base. That's not good. The other option we could... Alright. We could send these guys and go through this door, as they don't have any troops over here. Get to the back, since they've got these guys positioned over here now. For whatever reason. Alright, you guys... We'll go for the door now. Pontifex says, towers are more like 3 kingdoms, except only 90 degrees range, not 180. Oh, you boys are in position. Or almost in position, damn it. Ah, man. I guess we don't need to smash the wall because we're going to be going over the wall with the goblins. We just want to bog them down. Let's see if we can take that tower out. And that'll probably be the rest of our ammunition. Alright, let's start breaking through the door there. Don't want to send the goblins in too early, though. Son of a bitch! Look at this. The AI is actually defending the choke point. All right, I have to do this the old-fashioned way. All right, we're through the door. I'm gonna slow it down because I don't want to. Are we through the door? What the shit? Our centaur guy is dead. What the hell happened to him? What? How did this guy die? Is there some kind of trap on this door? How did this dude die? Well, that really sucks. Alright, so that tower's down. A little bit of ammo left, so let's see if we can hit some of these hobgoblin archers. God damn it! The door's open. What do we got? Goblin laborers. We'll be able to take them. What the hell happened to him? Pontifex says, did you lose another bull? I don't, like, what on earth could have killed him here? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Pontifex said, did he get trapped inside and then attacked? Well, there was nothing over here, so to attack him, they've got no towers. That's truly bizarre. They are moving some troops away from the main point there. Alright, gobbos. We're gonna move you guys forward. And let's move you guys forward as well. Let's go up to there for now. Oh, they've got barricades here. Let's be a little bit careful with these guys. My centaur dude. Oh man, he was pretty high level too. I have no, like, I don't know, something must have glitched out there because, like, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything that could have killed him here. We got some hobgoblin archers. That's good. All right, you guys climb those walls. You guys climb those walls as well. And we'll just fight our way here. We'll just take this city piece by piece and just deal with these guys piecemeal. Pontifex says, could be a glitch. Tyan once had his dragon lord fall off the wall and die. Yeah, I don't know. Something wrong. I'm going to have to check the replay. Maybe I should save the replay of the battle and investigate further. Let's get through there. Yeah, keep moving, keep moving. All right. Yeah, we can deal with the dwarves in isolated little groups. I think it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Might be a little bit of a waste there. And see if we can kill this dude. Guys surround him. Alright, these gobblers attacking them. Get you guys into position over here so we can cut those guys off. Gonna try and kill this dude. But yeah, we'll just deal with these units one at a time. We'll work our way back to the back of the settlement. Roman Emperor says, looking back at the video, he got one-shotted by something. Oh, really, eh? Fucking weird. Roman, thanks for checking for me. Dave says, fire and blood. Exactly. Alright, what do we got here? Dwarf warriors with great weapons. Let's head back this way. And see if we can get to those hobgoblin archers. Just surround those dudes. What are you guys doing? Need you guys to hit them. These guys are going to be a little bit problematic. Get to them. Are you guys climbing the walls or what? What's the hold up here? God damn it! What is going on here with what is? Dios mio. Oh, what's up with my formation? I don't want to get into formation. Let's try and stay on the walls here. Oh, okay, they're actually coming up on the walls. Alright, good. Our bull centaur renders are taking a little bit of damage. Hobgoblin archers. Why the fuck? Are these guys not getting into formation? What's going on with this game? Killing me here, game. Alright, just leave them to their designs there. Pontifex says, alright, gents and non-gents, time for bed. Alright, Pontifex, thanks for hanging out here with us. Appreciate the company. Oh, shit. You know what else I forgot about? This dude. Okay. Lucky he's not getting killed by that tower. Let's get you over here to help out. Alright, the goblins might run into a little bit of problems now. I don't know what. I don't know why these guys won't get in proper formation. A little bit annoying. Should be okay there. Over there. Alright. That wasn't the greatest. What the fuck is wrong with these guys? Alright, see if we can get some of you guys down on the ground there. And you guys might as well come around this way and help support. Oh shit, we've got this now too. Oh, it creates flammable weakness. What do we got back here? Want to fix this so I can wake up and play myself. Yeah, good stuff, man. It's have fun. Enjoy yourself some Chaos Dwarfs. We got up here. Warriors. Alright, let's go for it. Dave says, I'll have to look tomorrow and see what the best deal is for this DLC. Yeah, I think it's like slightly reduced right now. I think it's like 10% off maybe. So let's keep you guys out of the fighting. Taking enough damage for now. These guys are taking a beating, but they're doing their job. They're keeping these guys bogged down. Alright, you guys get in here. I don't know what's going on with these dudes. See if we can bring you guys in here too. Astragoth should have some backup here. Oh, okay, you're bogged down with them. You guys see if you can help him out. Alright, not bad. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage on the goblins, but I mean that's not a huge deal. Taking a bit of damage from those towers. Oh, these fucking idiots went up on the walls. You gotta be shitting me. The door is open right here. Why don't you take the... These guys don't want to go into formation. These guys don't want to take the damn door. I don't know if we can pull you guys off. I think once they're on the walls, they can't get off. Anyway. Whatever, let's just focus on getting to the main victory point here. It's been a sloppy siege. You guys done over here? They're still working their way through there. I think we should be getting pretty close to the army loss. There's a couple units back here still, though. I think we're gonna go around this way. Well, ugh, Santa Maria. Alright, these guys are finally broken. Alright, let's start pushing through here. Oh, there we go. I'll take it. 729 losses. Yeah, this freak on my bull Centaur Torok. He was pretty high level too. What in the hell? What in the hell killed him? Dave says maybe they're claustrophobic. LOL. Yeah, I don't know. The responsiveness, a little bit annoying. What the hell did these guys take damage from? Dave says GG, yes. GG. 729 losses on those goblins. That really hurts. He was useful bloke, and he was decently high level as well. Yeah, I just don't understand what could have killed him there. Unless there's some kind of special ability that they have. Freaking brutal. Dave says, I wonder if they will give the dwarfs some kind of update. That's what I was kind of hoping. I figured like this DLC would be a good opportunity to give the dwarfs a little bit of love as well, but as far as I can tell, it hasn't been the case. Should we occupy like the major settlements? Should we keep them as towers, or should we occupy this as a factory? We could use a factory. I think I'm gonna occupy it as a factory and see how that goes. So I don't know that you want your major settlements to be okay, this is not a major settlement anyway. Cowardly, speed, line of sight, volatile, infernal Castilian, resentful, volatile. Alright, I mean, we might as well hire one of these guys since we lost a hero and we've got access to them right now. I'm gonna go with the cowardly one. A little bit faster. We've got a new regiment of renown unlocked. What is he? Inspiring Inferno. Infernal Desmat. Shoot scales. Bandolier, ammunition. Yeah, you know what? Infernal slugs. Extra powder. X allies in range. Yeah, see, the thing is, this guy doesn't really do much to boost the effects of. Does have restock, so there's that. Replenish ammunition. That'd probably be good for the artillery and the guns, but yeah, he doesn't do a whole lot for the troops, unfortunately. So I don't know if it's even worth it to have him in the army. All right, let's sink some points into fervent fodder. And you, sir. All right, what do we want to work on next? Architect of Evil. So we wanted to make a Centaur Doom stack. It's definitely the way to go. Shubble says, I'm back, still going strong. Still going strong for a bit, but I'm starting to run out of steam a little bit. I've got a little bit of a headache brewing, unfortunately, but still keep it going for a bit. Ooh. Ah, son of a... Son of a bitch. I just recruited that hero. Could have got him at higher level. God damn it. God dang it. So we've got 3 available of these guys now. We'll get these guys at level 4. Thing is, do we need 3 of these guys? John says, that's it for me tonight. Finish my schoolwork and time for bed. Good content, Ragnarok. Alright, John, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good luck with the schoolwork, and good luck with the rest of your Bretonia campaign. Orin's angry. Dave says, I'm looking forward to watching Seven Kings Must Die. The trailer looks good. When does it drop? It's soon, right? It's in like 2 days, is it? The 14th? What's the upkeep on these guys? 250. Thing is, I'm going to be getting rid of this building. And this building. Get rid of that. But we might as well recruit these heroes while we have them available. The upkeep is a little bit pricey, though. That's the thing I'm concerned. Alright, well, let's recruit these guys. Increase mobility. Action movement range increased by 5%.
Hashut odiol vinklin.
Hawk army might be useful.
Ital Dwarf ta Dwarfsha.
Use this guy as a campaign agent. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this guy just because we have capacity for 3 doesn't necessarily mean we need 3. Put this guy in the army and the survivalists. Bandolier and piercing shots, and we'll pop him in the army. And yeah, we're getting rid of that building. Alright, so we got our first factory. Tower of Gorgoth. Mission aborted, okay. Was that their last settlement? Did they... Oh yeah, it looks like... Alright, they lost that. Alright, so next is gonna be Grimgor. Dealing with him. Oh, this dude's on a monster now.
He's on Kazakh Munde. Ula Krukma.
Alright, we've actually got... What do we got? Available. How much armaments do we have? We've got 386 armaments. 386 armaments. Should we... What can we unlock actually in the Hellforge? So we don't have enough for the destroyer, but we're pretty close. We're like 3 or 4 turns away from being able to get a destroyer. What do you guys think? You think it's worth it to get the destroyer? Upkeep cost is 550, so it's a little bit expensive. These, I wouldn't mind getting some of these blunderbusses. What's going to help us the most? What's the upkeep on these guys? 225. Infernal Guard. See, the Infernal Guard look really solid. So their upkeep is quite a bit higher, but they're a lot better than these dudes. It just as, if anything, their range is better, but they're also a little bit more competent in melee. Not by a lot. Bonus versus infantry and armor piercing. I'm thinking to save for the destroyer. I tried some of these Kadai in my other campaign. I wasn't overly impressed with them. The other thing we could get is some more bull centaurs. The bull centaurs have been fairly useful. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we save up for the Kadai? The destroyer? We're a couple turns away from that. And I mean, we have access to everything. Or we could go bull centaurs. We can get one of these Bale Tauruses. Save up for that. Or we could go with more guns. More infantry. I don't know. Alright, cash is tight again. How's the public order here? -2. Yeah, let's hit the labor supply there. That's our convoy. How long before... How long before our hero is back? Backstabber, 3 turns. This guy's a general. Alright, 3 turns before word is Backstabber's back. He'll be important. Alright, let me take a look here. Interesting. Maybe we can get trade with these guys, that would be nice. What's Grimgor? Who's Grimgor at war with? Okay, so he's actually at war with them. Hostile. Strength rank number 1. Oh, goody. It's gonna be fun fighting him. But he is at war with Coalex, so that is one good thing.
Yes, good.
We got nothing available for quick deals, but
Greetings.
can balance this out through it. I think that's worth it.
Dominance.
Don't want to go to war with them.
Chaos and excellence.
What? I
yeah,
will
we'll
hear you.
do that.
Let's fight. In agreement.
The gods smile. Despoil us.
All right, good enough. Yeah, I think our next target is so their faction's destroyed. Mission successful. Kill the competition. Okay. Yeah, I think Grimgor is our next target, unless we want to head west and battle with Karak-Kadrin. But I think linking up with our allies here, we've got a lot of friendly folks in this area, and the thing that's threatening our eastern flank is Grimgor. So if we can push through some of this area, I think we'll be in good shape. Roman Emperor says, "Hello, I am with the Bull Centaur Union, aka PCU. I am here because of a complaint made by the Bull Centaurs that you got one of the heroes killed unnecessarily at a siege. It wasn't my fault, I swear. I don't know what happened. The game screwed me over." Shubble says, "It's a good unit, and it seems worth waiting a few more turns to get it, but mostly depends on you. How much do you really think you will use the unit?" Yeah, that's a good question. Let's recruit some more of these crap units. Alright. Stay put. Yeah, I think we'll be okay taking on Grimgor because Grimgor's kind of got his hands full. I'm pretty surprised that no one's declared no one's really declared war on us. It's been pretty light. Yeah, I wonder if that's maybe there's a problem with the code. Like the Chaos Dwarfs are the new faction, and like it hasn't been programmed. Like the other factions for some reason can't see them to declare war on them or something in the diplomacy. But yeah, no one's actually declared war on us. Quest successful, Stone Mantle. All right, cool. And we've actually, how did we get the armaments? All of a sudden our armaments jumped up. Did we finish a quest for that as well? Shubble says, and don't try to shift the blame to someone. You are the head of this organization. Take responsibility for what happens in your company. I have no idea what happened. That's the problem. Like there was no threat to the unit, and something killed him. Unfortunately. Alright, this is our This is our campaign agent. Let's take a look at what we got going on up here. Start scouting out some of this territory. Alright, so yeah, these guys are taking off, which is perfect. Should allow us to get the jump on the orcs. Alright, so we don't have quite enough movement to get there this turn. I want you to move to there and go into encamp stance. Actually gonna garrison you here for now, and then we'll force march you over there next turn. Let these guys replenish a little bit. Let's drop you in the army. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't even see this guy here. Definitely want to attack him. We can move. So let's move this way. Because this should be moving along this way. Well, you know what? This guy's got enough movement to attack him, but... Can these goblins take this guy on? Metallic CJ says, hey, Ragnarok, just got off work. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. We're trucking along a little bit, trying to get a little bit of work done. We've expanded our borders a bit, and we're working on getting the economy energized a little bit. Anyway, just built our first factory. Volcanic deposits. Ooh, that's not bad. Should accept labor here as well. What are we gonna build? So what do we got for options? Alright, so if we build this, we lose raw materials per turn, but we gain armaments per turn, so that is good. We build this, we gain cash, but we lose raw materials. And this boosts the raw materials in the local province. Interesting. Dave says, Ragnarok, I gotta go for real this time. Hello, thanks for the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. I will see you again soon, I'm sure. And enjoy the rest of your evening. In all honesty, I'm probably going to be wrapping things up here shortly. Probably go through this turn and then call it a night, just because I'm feeling a little hungry. Love to get that built. I mean, I don't like the idea of losing our raw materials. But getting our armament up, getting our cash up would be good. Alright. Let's build that, and we'll build that. Those two built. Help our income a little bit. Should have attacked him. Alright, where else can we build? Probably get that built. And do have the labor for this, so let's get that built as well. Alright, looking good. The forge. Alright, so we can unlock this now. Let's do it. What does it cost to recruit, though? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, you have insufficient funds. Oh, this amount will be deducted from your allegiance in order to recruit this unit. You need allegiance to recruit these units. How much is our fracking allegiance? Son of a bitch. Set war. Available armies. Output. Allegiance is only 14. Ah, son of a gun. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even realize that's how it worked. This is my first time actually using these outposts. Available armies. Request army. Oh, we can request this army using allegiance. And we can use allegiance to set targets as well. Allegiance can be earned by doing their missions. Unfortunately, assist your ally by completing missions, gaining allegiance as a reward. This option is only available when your ally is an AI that has requested help. You will only receive requests if you have at least one shared enemy. Shared enemies. The Western provinces. Alright. Well, bollocks. I wasted those armaments. But we're going to declare war on Grimgor, and we'll drag them into the war, and then hopefully that gives us some missions that we can do there. We do have the manufactory open now as well. Increase the total unit capacity with the armory category and unlock manufacturing options. Once forgecraft options are unlocked, add them to the category's manufacturing assembly line to enhance all currently recruited units. Total armaments upkeep for forgecraft options is based on the number of currently recruited units in a category. Why can't I go back to... Do we have... Oh, I guess I have to sink some points into this before we can actually do the upgrade for these guys. Because we do have these recruited, but it doesn't allow me to click on it. We can only click on the Kadai. Alright. Devastating flanker. Alright, anyway. Well, shoot. Alright, so we've got Skaven neighbors to the south, but I believe we've got non-aggression with them. The thing I hate about allying with Skaven is you never know what they've got in their territory. God, look at this. Skaven looks like they've got quite the little empire built down there. Alright. Conclave influence. Ooh, you know what? We can grab another seat in the tower. So we got that one. If we save up, you know what? 15% movement, all characters. Casualty replenishment rate. Casualty replenishment rate might not be too bad. I was gonna say if we save up a little bit more, we can scoop up this seed. If we save it up another turn or two. Metallic CG says may request a military alliance that can give you vision of what they've got. I don't think our relations are quite good enough yet to get the military alliance, but that's definitely an option. I think I'm gonna grab this one. The replenishment would be nice, especially because we're using those gobos, and they take time to replenish. Just wondering if this army would be able to take on this army. We've got these grand cannons. I want to be able to attack the gates of Zharr next turn as well.
Most wise.
Who's this? Oh, that's another convoy. Military convoy. Gotcha.
Indubitably.
One of their convoys. Seems like Zharr-Naggrund is a hub for convoys. It might not be a bad idea to position a lone general here, and then because we're allies with these guys, we could attack these convoys, and he would come out to help support the attack. Yeah, we want to consolidate this province. Metallic CJ says they won't unless you have a spellcaster. Where's the Skaven folk? I can't even click on them down there. Clan Ferric? Yeah, see, it doesn't tell you where they are. But yeah, it'll be a while before we get Defensive Alliance, but probably we'll end up going to war with them at some point, but it's not that. Not now. Not for a while. Shizer. I was just about to attack frackin' Grimgor. I guess that's good in a way, because if we had attacked Grimgor and then Karakadrin declared war on us, we'd find ourselves in a bit of trouble. And we still... Oh, you fucker. That's my convoy! My convoy! Oh, boy. Yeah, unfortunately, there's, I don't think there's any hope for these guys. My convoy! Oh, well. Bye-bye. Look at the damage they took, though. Holy smokes. Another convoy moving through here. Though I don't think we want to attack the Chaos Dwarf convoys. Fracking dwarfs. The unfortunate thing is that we've only got one settlement in the new province we just moved into. Thoughtfully, it would appear an engineer has come to us speaking of a new innovation for cranes, which should allow us to build even higher than before. But to what purpose should we put these new towers? Weapons foundries, minus 25% from military recruitment buildings, or build infrastructure forges. Let's go infrastructure forges. Metallic CJ says the Infernal Ironsworn in that convoy nearly got 800 kills combined, and the Chosen of Slenners got over 300. It makes me feel like maybe we should have fought it. Maybe we would have had like a outside chance of actually winning. I wonder if we got any. We still don't have any missions. Give me a mission. Need to. It's too bad that. Okay, so it's got a passive income of 2, so it goes up slowly over time. All right. Where did that? Wasn't there another convoy sitting here? I feel like there was another convoy here.
I win.
Oh, son of a bitch. That's the convoy there. And it's just out of range. If we were recruited general here, I think it would be just out of range.
No, I will not shame my...
Yeah, we're going to have a hell of a time with these dwarves. Metallic CJ says Infernal Ironsworn do have their own kind of blasting charge, much like Ironbreakers, but they have more rage. Interesting. Yeah, we should have attacked that convoy while it was there.
Certainly.
Mort says, what is Ragnarok yapping about? Just jibber jabbering, pretty much. Complaining, as usual. Alright, I think we can auto-resolve this. Let's... take the labor. I think we need a little bit of labor right now. Alright. Yeah, I really wanted to attack these assholes. I wonder if we could buy the Gates of Zharr from them. What it would cost us. Trade settlements. Gates of Zharr. No. Threaten them. I don't think that's gonna work though. Yeah, the trouble is, this province is gonna be difficult to maintain control with just the one settlement. Would have been nice to consolidate it. I mean, do we risk fighting on two fronts? Lemon says, Abmore, I'm joining you in being in two places at once. And Morn says, just kidding. I'm sorry. Santa Maria. Yeah, I don't know. I really wanted to move into the into Grimgor's territory. I wanted to scoop up these provinces here. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think this is actually where I'm gonna call it a day. I'm a little bit worn out. And this will give me some time. I can maybe pine over the map and decide what I want to do. If I want to push into the mountains and fight Khazakarak. Trouble is, fighting Khazakarak is probably going to drag these assholes into the war as well. But I don't know. I guess kind of deserved it. I was kind of complaining that none of the oh my gosh, 359. None of the allies, or no one was declaring war on us, and finally somebody did declare war on us. So that will make it interesting. Talek says, CJ says, be careful what you wish for with Grimgor. He is a black IRL, and the Chaos Dwarfs made the Black Orcs what they are. He has a grudge against you. Morton says, goodbye, Raggy. Good stream later, everyone. And SHBLL says, or Shibble says, thanks for the stream and have a good one, everyone. Yeah, everybody have a great night. Our good friend DM Wyvern is streaming right now as well. He's streaming Tactics Ogre or Reborn. So it looks like an old school styled game. So if you guys are interested in a pretty chill stream with a good friend of the channel, the link is right there for you. But yeah, this is gonna be it for me for tonight. Hopefully I'll be back again tomorrow to play some more of this. I'm sure you guys will be starting your own campaigns, those of you who are picking up the DLC. But yeah, we'll probably continue this for a couple more streams and just see how it goes. This guy looks pretty solid on that Manticore or whatever the hell that is. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Have a great night, and I'll see you all soon. Ragnarok signing out.